Yeah, everybody.
So last we left off, you guys got into a little bit of shenanigans. You guys had visited the watchtower, explored that, found a witch kite at the top, which you guys defeated. You guys flew from there over to the beanstalk, was able to subdue the beanstalk worm, allowing you to climb up to Stormkeld at the Giant's Castle. You guys found the mirror, asked some questions, um, and you made your way back down. So you guys are at the foot of the beanstalk currently, the subdued beanstalk worm. So what do you guys do next as you kind of dust off the combat that you just went through?
Well,
We're heading to the fountain, right?
yeah, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to the fountain, you said?
Yep. Doing the
Fountain
fountain.
travels.
Alrighty.
Should we like get away to get there faster? Mount up? How do we want to do it? Just go for a walk?
Well, we're gonna fly after we go to the fountain, so we should just save our resources for right now.
Walking to the fountain sounds like a good idea. Since flying didn't work last time.
I think that it works fantastically.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I like the new party token.
Oh yeah.
That
Me
looks
too.
awesome.
Nice.
Oh
Oh
shit!
shit!
Like a white background.
Oh, I see a sneak preview there.
A little bit.
Ah,
So yeah, how do you guys plan on getting over to the fountain?
Nice. I love that.
Oh, we're just walking to the fountain for right now.
Should we go cross country or should we follow the trail? The trail seems to kind of double back on itself.
I
it
say
does.
trail because
like-
anytime
I
we've
feel like there's a
deviated the
reason for
path,
it.
trouble's happened. And I
The
don't
terrain
want to go
also
looking
looks
for my
pretty
pendant.
uneven.
Mm-hmm.
The terrain looks pretty uneven. Might have to like scale cliffs and stuff if we don't follow the trail.
Exactly.
You could always
Okay.
Um,
Yes.
Una's gonna reach in her bag of tricks because she still has 2 rolls left, and she's gonna see if she can get a deer. Oh, dang. So close. So close.
All right.
I get a giant badger. So I have a weasel and a badger today.
All right. Okay. So as you guys head up the uh, trail towards the fountain, um, there are too many folders going on right now. So you guys are just at the foot of where the road up ahead starts to veer off to the right. It's turning into like a switchback road. You can see it, like the landscape starting to raise in the distance. You guys, get down here. Okay. So yeah, you guys are on the trail at the foot of this switchback road up ahead. As you guys move into the area, you see the landscape looks a lot more lively than the rest of what you've seen in the wilds. Like it's all full of vegetation. Like there's definitely everything's like alive, but everything seems like all the flowers and trees are uh, brightly colored, like they're flourishing in this area. Um,
Can I feel the mana here?
sure. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me. $20, okay. um, with a 20, you get a strong sense of white mana in this area.
Okay, dope. I like it.
It seems pure too. Like it doesn't have any other types of mana kind of like entangled with it. You know, usually whenever you are walking through an area, uh, typically you can feel a few different kinds of mana like converging, but this seems pure white mana.
I think I kind of offhandedly bring it up, but like since it's one of my favorite mana types, I don't think it would really bother me very much. But I would mention that it's weird that it's only white mana in this area. It's like it's strange that there's no other mana types here.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you? How do you guys proceed forward? Carrying on.
If anything, I feel like that would just relax Avril even more, and so there'd be no even less of like a rush or anything to him just carry on down the trail.
Are there any red
Mhm.
colored flowers?
Yes, there is. In fact, there's a few bushes with red flowers on them along the trail bed.
Una is going to find one, pick one, and hand it to Brecken.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you find the most beautiful red flower you can pick out of the bush. You pluck it from its stem, and you can see it just immediately start to grow another beautiful flower in its place.
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong.
Wow, that was quick. It grew back another one. Una picks it again.
Yeah, you pick the same one. You pull it off of its stem, and you can see the tear where you've ripped it from its stalk. You see it start to heal back up and form a new flower.
Okay, this is kind of cool. Avril, I think I'm going to like this. And Una's going to thread that flower into her hair.
Okay.
You know, thinking about it, that guy was saying he had trouble making those potions because he couldn't get the plants because they grow so rarely. Why doesn't he just grow the plant he's looking for here?
So that's a good question.
There must be a reason. Maybe there's some guardian or other.
Una, go and roll a perception check for me.
Sorry, you cut out there. What was that?
I was saying roll a perception check for me.
Oh. Not my strong suit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's you you don't notice much as you kind of hear like creatures like scuttering through the woods. Seems like a lot of creatures have like small like creatures have gathered in this area. Seems like a safe haven for them, but or you would guess, seeing as the amount of them is definitely more noticeable than the rest of the wilds you've been through. But outside of that, you don't notice much else.
All right, let's keep going to the fountain.
All right.
Since it's so abundant, do I notice any herbs like from the book in this area?
Go and roll a nature check for me.
Nice. That one, baby.
That one.
For a 7.
7. No, you're not able to pick out any particular plants in the area. As far as the book's concerned, there's definitely like plants, but they don't seem to line up with what the information in the book holds.
Just too distracted by all the lightning.
As you're looking around, go ahead and make me a perception check then. So as you're looking around kind of over the bushes and stuff to see if you find any of the herbs you're looking for, you spot a creature to the south between the trees over here. I can select the motherfucker. A creature over here to the south that kind of just seems to pass through the trees and stops and kind of looks at you for a moment, realizing it's been seen.
Did you like share a picture of it, or like what does it look like?
That right there looks like a white horse with one golden horn sticking out of its head. I don't know if you can see that or not.
A fucking unicorn. I can't see it, no, but
It's a unicorn.
yeah,
It's a
I
unicorn.
get that it's a unicorn, and I'm going to like, I'm gonna walk up to it. Like, holy shit, a unicorn!
I see him start walking off. When I look in that direction, do I
Hey.
recognize that unicorn?
Yeah, as Avril calls out to it, you can definitely turn around and see that there is it's prancing through the trees.
Oh no, it was an elk that I talked to the other time before. It was not a unicorn, so this is new for me.
Yeah, you talked to an elk.
Okay.
I'm trying to talk to this unicorn.
Can we roll to see if we know anything about unicorns from our college days?
Yeah, sure. You can roll a history check if you're.
I was just going off the assumption that I thought that they were going to be mythical because the world that I'm from is like fucking swords and shields and King Arthur and shit. I assumed that we just like worshipped unicorns also. Like, I don't know if that's accurate, but that's just like where in my head I was just like, oh, that's like the knights in shining armor and the tales of dragons and unicorns and shit. It's like I assume that like we think unicorns are dope, but
I think unicorns are.
roll for it if you want.
I think unicorns are more like Fey based, like as far as like Eldraine type stuff. So I think you could either roll a history check or a nature check, whatever you choose to do, to see what you know.
How good did you do on that mythical
22.
animals test at Strixhaven?
I aced the mystical animals test. That's the only one that I did really good on.
Ooh.
All of 2. I'm just taken by the beauty. Look at this thing. It's amazing.
It is gorgeous.
Una's
I
preoccupied with
think
putting that flower in
legitimately,
her
like the
hair.
mythical animals test was the only test I did good at in that whole fucking school.
So, Avril, as you or Zix, nothing really comes to mind. You're trying to remember. You're like, did I fail that test? I don't remember.
Probably doing the same thing. Did I take the mythical animals test? Because I was literally looking for that right now.
But Avril, you're thinking back to think of any stories you've heard on Alara, and nothing comes to mind. But then you're like, oh yeah, that dumb test we had to take in Strixhaven. You remember seeing a book when you were studying about unicorns. You remember reading that they dwell in enchanted forests. Um, Even though they look like horses, they are unrelated. They are typically celestial creatures that wander through sylvan realms. Um, you know that you read that a unicorn's uh, horn of ivory is said to have a magical touch that can heal the sick and injured. Um, you can hear that its ears catch the words and whispers of the creature that share its domain, and you know that it knows the tongue of elves and sylvan folk. You know that they're typically good-hearted creatures, uh, and they tend to hold evil and foul doers at bay. I think that's probably what you would know on a quick
Okay.
history check.
So in that case, I would still go out and call out to it in Sylvan instead of in the common, and I'll be like, "Hello, Mr. Unicorn. Um, uh, can you tell us about your area? We want to know about this fountain."
Okay. So as you start to approach it, you can see that it looks worried. You can hear it making like these noises that sound like it's like whiny, like it's trying to hide or run from something is kind of what it looks like to you.
I don't think it likes me.
Oh, I would be like, "Oh, are you worried about something? Is there something we can help you with?" And I just have my hands up, like open, empty hands with the facing towards it, like like trying to calm a horse. But like I know that it's way more intelligent than a horse, so I'm just trying to talk to it, but show that I'm not like holding weapons or anything.
Una's gonna take like 3 steps back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check for me.
Actually, was it a weasel or was it a badger? I don't remember now.
It's loading. It's loading.
Okay. So as you're kind of holding your hand out, trying to show it that you're friendly to it, um, 2 things happen at one time here. So the unicorn starts to rear up, like you see like its majestic mane start to flow in the air as it rears up on its hind legs, and it kind of snarls and stomps into the ground, and it starts charging right towards you. At the same time, Zix, your weapon of warning starts to alert you to something. You turn around and you see that there are few goblinoid creatures coming up to your rear as this unicorn blows straight past you, Avril, and pierces the one in the front.
Behind
With
us,
the
we're
club.
under attack.
I'm gonna have everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Whoop whoop!
Like
Oh, that's cool. For your steed there, Darth.
Yeah, I thought it was fitting considering like where it comes from.
Okay.
You want us to wait for the
Oh yeah.
or you just want to do it now?
It should be good to go now. Can add you
Excuse me,
guys.
I'm blowing my nose.
I don't know why that didn't.
The person playing Una has a cold today.
Una got a 12.
Yep.
12 got a 14. And 15 for Avril. You should be good to go ahead and roll initiative as well, Zix. What's up, Randy? We're going through some shenanigans right now, but you're about to join up. So
I was just gonna say,
We're all good. I'm
hey,
chilling.
what's up and welcome back.
I was gonna surprise everybody on stream because no one could see that Randy
I'm
was
trying to
hiding
get a
behind
pet unicorn.
behind Mob's face cam there. So I was like,
Oh,
"Ooh, hello!" But then I forgot about the react thing that I have at the bottom that shows everybody when they talk,
oh yeah.
and it showed Randy, and I was like, "Crap!" I should
all
have
good.
turned that off for like the next 15 to 20 minutes.
It's all good. It's all good.
I don't know why it's not adding people automatically, but that's fine.
Well, we're still on the big map. That might be why.
Oh, that explains a lot.
That's what I
Yep.
was hinting at earlier. I guess I should have been more.
There we go.
That makes a lot more sense. I've been clicking
There
all
we
around this
go.
thing. Yeah. So this unicorn.
things make so much more
My
sense
bad,
now. I
guys.
was just like, are we gonna do the like this is wild.
So yeah, unicorns was right here, Avril, below you, and then it charged past you toward the bugbear. And it's gonna roll an attack.
Okay, now I have
Yeah, hopefully that puts it into better perspective.
No, Weasel, there.
I saw it was like, "Is there any red flowers on the?" I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, that all makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so blatant.
There we go.
Like, how
Okay.
could you not see them?
Yeah, Una did step back away from the unicorn.
All right. So the unicorn charges towards the bugbear, hitting it square in the arm, and it takes some damage. All right. So that is the first thing to happen, and that will bring us up to their turn first. They retaliate against the unicorn here. Okay, so the bugbear raises its morning star and it starts to whack into this unicorn. The goblins run to flank it and they try to hit it with their scimitar, but they miss. Then finally, the last goblin tries to hit it with a long sword. It does a little bit more damage. It's able to connect to the unicorn. As it tries to fend for itself, the unicorn takes 19 points of damage. And that brings us to Zik's turn.
Let's see.
Well, shit. My bad, Randy.
So I just like drew the cards and I was like, oh no.
I did not think about
Some of them are the same.
I
that.
spy with my little eyes a decent soul to take, but I can't get there without a couple of attack opportunities on me, so I'm just going to take those.
Okay. I'll figure that out for you.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm going to come through here, just diagonally cut right between the goblin and the unicorn here. So they'll both those goblins will get attack of opportunity,
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
I'll
You're like,
come in hot.
I
at
want the big
Hobgoblin.
one.
Yeah, exactly. Like that looks like a soul that was mighty sweet. I'm gonna take that one.
So the highest one is a 15. Does that hit you?
That does not. So I will dodge and weave between their blades as I make my way toward my true target.
All right.
There we go. How am I doing on resources? Probably should check before I figure out how hardcore I want to go. I feel like I got a vested interest in trying to keep this unicorn alive. So I'm gonna put a first level smite into it as well as into this strike.
Okay.
And then I believe that's at this level. It's a D8, 2D8, yeah. I think that's at every level. There we go. So, and another 10. As I hack away at it, I'll see if I can hit him again. Even better. I don't want to use all my spells, so I will just make this a regular attack.
All right.
So 52 plus 10, 62 damage as I just come in wailing hard on this guy trying to take his soul.
Jesus Christ, that is. It gets just absolutely like come in with a couple slashes and it just turns into a mist of blood.
Nice.
Annihilate this thing. Um,
Oh, it's so sweet.
I will, if you'd like, the first hit totally decimated it. So if you want to make that second attack against a different creature,
2 souls, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take him out. I'll spin up. I'll try to take out the next biggest, and I'll deliver that attack to him.
Okay, and that one was 26 points of damage.
Spinning around this guy like a madman.
Yeah, you just see blood start to splatter all over this perfectly white unicorn.
530. That gets me as far as I can. Is he still up? I do have a bonus action. Like it's a small one, but
they both got obliterated.
Okay, that's all my movements. I can't even get to the other one. So yeah, Blade takes 2 souls. You just see like Zix's eyes kind of roll back in his head a little bit as he breathes deep, and then he looks over at the goblins, hungry for more.
Alrighty. In that case, that'll bring us to Avril.
All right. So, if I were to throw a goblin at him hard enough, and it killed him, the goblin, on 6, would he get the soul?
I love everybody's gonna feed my addiction. Can I just hold the sword out and he skewer them on there?
If you guys want to, you guys do have like a shared initiative, so if you leave your sword out as your bonus action, Zix.
I mean, it's
Oh,
always
God.
it's always pointed at the enemy. It's out there, so he's
Yeah,
got
you
enough movement to bring it to me. It's there.
can most definitely try, my friend.
All right, so my first.
So you're gonna grapple him on this first one, or are you going for an attack?
I think he cut out.
Me.
He
Uh,
said he has to attack first, and then he can grapple as a bonus action instead of just using his entire action to grapple.
okay.
What are you gonna hit him with that's not gonna immediately kill him?
28 hits.
His
One
fist.
punch.
An unarmed offhand attack.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, a single strike from you is gonna obliterate these goblins.
Right. You just punch him right through his head. Oh man, I meant to grab that one.
I am trying to grab its face.
Just palm his face like a basketball.
I only got a 3 damage, so it's
8. Okay. Yeah, you grab onto the head of this goblin with full intention to chuck it towards Zix, and then you throw it. You realize you just threw the head. The body stayed put.
God damn it.
It's dead.
We've got much stronger.
Sorry, Zix. I'm gonna try to
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that works.
Poor white horse is just gonna be red by the end of this.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
yeah.
Una's standing there like, I haven't even hit anything, and they've already killed most of them. So she'll just pretend to be eating invisible popcorn.
Yeah, I
That's
was
probably a
fully
good thing.
ready to polymorph the horse to protect it, but I don't think it needs it.
Nope. It's fine.
Okay, well, it's for sure dead. I just crit.
Yeah.
Aw.
Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Yes. Destroy it.
I'm just like, oh, sorry, Zix. I think I killed.
At the moment, he's getting he got good with his 6 seconds and 2 souls. I think we're shooting for the moon here.
I was trying to go for 4 and 12.
Actually, I think you're the same 6 seconds, so it would have been like I killed 2 and then immediately 2 are impaled. Like it would have been pretty impressive. 4 souls in 6 seconds. I don't think we can ever beat that again. Honestly,
No,
that
we
now
just need
needs
to
to be
find
the
another
goal.
small group of goblins easily.
Yeah,
done
we
again.
need to have a goal with this. Like you're destined to fight some goblins.
Yeah, like we
Let's
gotta
see-
try and get.
like I'm just gonna use my action to hold my sword out. We'll see if the whole party can just pile goblins on one sword and as short
Oh my
jump as possible.
God!
One
What if we
sword.
become goblin
We got
kebabbers?
20 in 6 seconds.
All right. So, Avril,
Fucking great.
all this murderous rampage you're doing through these goblins helps you recognize how they fight, and you gain a +2 bonus to your AC until the end of your next turn, and advantage on saving throws
Hey.
from effects that originate from the goblins. So,
Okay, so they could barely hit me before. Now it's almost.
yeah, until the end of your next turn.
Do you
The
even need it? It becomes the new question.
Yeah, so you obliterate the next goblin, and the unicorn's still looking around as if he thinks something's still out there. You got anything else you want to do?
Didn't we fall down the well?
In Sylvan, I'd be like, which way did they
Oh,
come from?
there it is.
You talking to the unicorn?
Am I breaking up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
There's the hard delay.
Yeah, by the time he says something, like the thing he said 10 seconds ago comes out. Yeah, he said he's asking it where they came from.
Okay. I don't know that I can really communicate in like.
Like it understand.
I'm speaking in Sylvan.
Well,
Yeah,
he said to speak Eldraini.
it understands. It understands the language, but I don't think it can talk back in the language.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I guess it does. It's,
I'm like real good with animals.
It can draw diagrams with its horn.
it says it knows the tongues of elves and sylvan folk.
So it could respond technically, but it
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a
there's
unicorn.
body language.
It should.
Yeah. Yeah. So it I guess it does. So yeah, it says they ambushed me up the road there, but I ran away, so they're probably coming from that direction. What the unicorn says.
So towards the fountain or away from the fountain?
I just
Towards the fountain.
Okay. Well, we were headed that way anyway.
So Nietzsche, what I'm gonna do for just right now, those symbols on the spell cards just correspond with that school of magic.
Yeah.
So you can just pick one of those spells that you have that's that school of magic and just use that.
Okay.
I think that'll
I
work
would
out.
like to point out that I have found silver.
Hey, congrats. Does that mean game over? That was like your first goal.
I still need 5 pounds. That does look pretty big though.
So yeah,
I mean, that's a pretty decent soul too. I mean, I'm not arguing. That's all I'm saying. Like, I could make probably use of this particular soul.
so you have anything else you want to do, Avril?
Yeah, I'm trying to make this unicorn my pet. So I said, come on.
Oh, I shouldn't kill the unicorn.
Yeah, he's like, follow us, unicorn. We'll protect you, because he wants it to be his friend and pet.
So
I mean, it's not a planeswalking unicorn. We can't take it with us, Avril.
I'm going to tell you that this is technically celestial. I don't think this can be a pet. So just as a heads up. But I understand the try.
Only one way to find out.
Hey, you never know what happens when you befriend a unicorn.
Avril he's not.
Yeah, the whole end of that got cut out. He said Avril's not worried about the rules. He just wants a pet.
No, for sure. Avril would befriend a bear with like claws extended.
Okay, so it says help me defend my forest and I'll see what I can do to aid you. He says I think there's more coming as you start to see more pile out of the woods.
Avril says he accepts those terms under the condition that you become his pet.
Okay. These you come out here. Okay. So this one's gonna run up to here and throw a javelin at Zix.
Oh, this guy.
With the 9. Not gonna do it. He's gonna send one at the unicorn.
Not
A
the
nat
unicorn.
1. Nat 1. Not gonna do
That's right. Roll in the chart.
it. 15. Okay, he can't take reactions until the end of his next turn. The goblin's gonna try to fire at Avril. Not gonna do it. And the final one is gonna launch a longbow attack against Blackwell. 15 is not gonna hit though. So they all miss their attacks and they start to move, try to get down this cliff. So you can see the goblins start to climb down the cliff here. Blackwell, that brings us to your turn.
Okay. I'm going to. I don't know how intelligent the creature is.
Which one are you talking about?
The unicorn.
You heard it just speak to Avril, so
Yeah, but I was more talking about like um battle tactics.
oh, I see.
Because it looks like he just runs up and tries to horn things.
Right.
You said it.
Yeah, I'm going to walk up to the horse and request that it allow me to transform it into something more suited towards fighting.
Um,
We need a good polymorph consent, please.
he's
Creature's got to be willing, or it's got to be a roll.
he says, I can't be under the effect of magic. My force protection will wane.
Your fall forest protection.
Yeah, my force protection will wane if I come under the effects of that magic.
Ooh, it's the
So
guardian.
like, okay, I see.
Do you protect forests too? You're going to be a great pet.
What? It's talking. I can't understand it like everything here, but it is talking. We've discussed this. No talking pets.
All right, so in that case, I will bring up 2 galvanized weirds. One next to that guy, one next to that guy.
Okay. I'll let you play some more you want them here.
Now, Mr. Unicorn, I know this great place. You're going to love it. It's got a giant tree in the middle.
Trying to get this unicorn obliterated for blind eternities.
Avril, I don't
It's
think
just-
it's gonna
We
work.
arrive and it's just dead in his pocket. Like, oh no.
God damn. It's in the bag of holding with its head sticking out.
Oh no.
That'd be weird because like its body would
So
be shrunk in the bag of holding, but
Holding, then we go back to where Theros, and then it's new protector of city, which is also forest.
Okay,
Got
so
a god
then,
protecting that city.
they'll do their attack on each of those
Unicorn.
guys.
Okay.
It is 16. on the
16
one on the left.
on the left. Okay. 16 is gonna miss, unfortunately, on that one.
Okay, and the one on the right is good. 23.
23. That will hit.
Okay, so that did 3 bludgeoning damage and 5 lightning damage.
All right.
And they need to make a Constitution save.
Alrighty. He gets a 4.
Okay, so he cannot use reactions until the end of my next turn.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you slam into the hobgoblin over there with your galvanized weird. Got anything else you can do, Blackwell?
I could vortex surge, but I don't want to do it right next to the horse.
Okay, that's fair. All right. Una, that is going to bring us to you as you hear several more of the goblins closing in around you.
Oh, goody! More for me! All right. She's gonna Eldritch Blast this one and this one.
Okay.
Uh, 17.
17 will hit. Sorry. On the first one, the hobgoblin, that one is actually going to miss, unfortunately. Just barely.
Okay.
Dang it, Una, that's a good goblin.
19 will hit on the second one, though.
All right. All right, that's a 6.
Points of force damage.
Yep. And then
You see this goblin's trying to climb down this cliff and then just gets just absolutely blasted. Fushrodad off of this cliff onto the ground.
bye, goblin. Then Una's gonna tell the badger to run up, and as soon as, like, because he's on the hill still, once he comes down, the badger's going to attack. So it's holding that. It's a attack on that.
Okay.
Like, she's gonna say, go after that one once he's in range. And then it'll be Brecken's turn.
All right.
And Brecken is also going to do Eldritch Blast, but she's going to go at the same one that Una shot at the first time. She's going to throw both of them at it.
All right. 23 will hit. The first one just totally blasts this guy in the back, and he goes flying into the galvanized weirs. He goes down.
Oh, sweet.
You can
I don't know
target
if
someone
that-
else with the second one.
Oh, that one's actually still in range. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Awesome.
she'll go for that
Nope.
one on the second one. So that's a 22.
All right, the 22 hits, giving it 8 points of force damage as it kind of gets blasted in the shoulder and it starts to rear up to fight this weird in front of him. You got anything else for your turn, Una?
Una and Brecken are just going to calmly start walking towards the unicorn.
All right. Guys start to come down the trail behind you, and they're gonna some attacks. First one chucks javelin towards you, Una, with the 17. Does that hit?
Yeah, but Una's gonna shield,
Okay.
so that'll miss.
All right. The next one's going for Brecken. This one's at disadvantage.
Oof.
14 to hit.
No, that misses. She's got a AC of 16.
Nice. Okay, so he misses on the javelin throws on that one. This guy is gonna try to hit the. Was that an otter next to you?
That's a weasel. It's a one hit.
Weasel. Gotcha. Okay, he's
Yeah.
gonna try to hit it with a short bow
Oh,
with the
weasel.
with a 6.
Okay.
Does a 6 hit?
No,
About
it's a
it.
13.
Hard to hit a weasel.
Especially when
Right.
it's sitting on like Una's by Una's foot.
And slithery little bastards.
Mm-hmm.
And then the hobgoblin finally is gonna go for the weird on top of the cliff there. His longbow. The 8. They're rolling horribly. I don't think that hits, does it?
8 doesn't hit the weird, no.
No.
All right, that will bring us to the unicorn's turn. He is going to run up here. And he's going to make an attack against this guy. I really thought they'd get at least one hit on you guys. Yeah, those both hit this guy, dealing
Not if we could help it.
24 points of damage. As you see it start to hoof and claw, or hoof and horn this bugbear guy up here. He's looking bloodied as the next goblins go. Let's see. Guys are gonna move here. Guy's gonna move here. Okay, the goblin's gonna go for the badger with the 22 to hit for 6 points of piercing damage. Hobgoblin's gonna go for Brecken.
Wait, the badger do its attack.
Yeah, the goblin went for the badger with its short bow with a 22 to hit.
Oh, it hit.
Okay, it is 6
Oh, he
points
used
of
the bow.
piercing.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's still up. It's got an AC of 10, but it's got
All
a hit,
right.
so it's still.
All right. The hobgoblin is going to go for Brecken with an 8. Not going to hit. And then finally, the hobgoblin warlord is going to make an attack.
I want to fight that one. Which one's that one?
Very bottom right corner.
Got the red background like Una's.
Yeah.
I see him.
All right. He's going to make some javelin attacks. They're going to both go for Una.
Oh, of course.
Oh
Good
no!
thing I got shield. I'm good.
18 and 18. Those are going to both miss.
Miss. I got an AC of 20 right now.
All right. As not able to connect on that one, as we go back up to the top knee check. You're moving through some woods right now on your journey, on your own quest, and you start to hear some commotion up ahead. You're kind of peeking through the trees, and you see bands of goblins moving down the trail quickly, drawing their weapons. What do you do?
Oh, well, I want to see who they're fighting. So, probably try to sneak closer if I can.
Okay. Yeah, you're hidden in the trees right now, in the tree line. You're right up here.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think I'll just like continue to dash like through the trees, like east to west, maybe a little south.
You did see him run in this direction here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can get you right here.
Okay.
So yeah, just kind of.
Roll a perception check for me.
It's an 8, sir.
So through the hordes of goblins coming down the trail, you can't make out any. You can't make out the creature that they're targeting. You can just tell that there's continuing off to the west.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay right there and see if I can stay hidden. I'll stay hidden. Otherwise, I'd like to hide.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
It's 15.
Alrighty. Um,
So that doesn't beat my passive perception. What does that mean?
that means that you could probably see him if he is in line of sight with you, but he is not currently. Because there's a cliff right there in front of him. But
Oh
Zix,
yeah, cliff action.
yeah. So Zix, we move over to your turn. You see the unicorn move up to the top of the cliff there. What do you do?
See the unicorn took that guy down to bloodied with like one blow. I'm pretty sure the unicorn's got that one. Unicorn looks all right? Like
He's looking
Does it-
pretty good.
okay. Then I would say the more pressing matter is the fact that my friend has a bunch of things being thrown at her.
Sure.
I'll just like say over to Zix, like, do you have anything that goes boom anymore?
Nope. Unfortunately not.
All right, sword stuff then.
And yeah, I'll swing my sword out, cast Eldritch Blast. I guess I'll target this one first.
Okay.
It's not as satisfying as when I can stab them. Ooh, that
Go
one.
to D20 for me, please.
An 11.
And 11. Okay. So you the target starts to recognize your patterns and fighting techniques, Zix, and can give you disadvantage on all attacks against the targets until the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay. This one will be a disadvantage. Dice. Hey, still 19.
Hey, 19. Which one are you going for?
This
That one
one
again?
the one that
Oh.
dodged first time, yeah.
It's gonna hit,
At 13.
and it gets just absolutely a hole punch through its chest with an Eldritch Blast.
There we go. That's all my movement. That's my action. I got no bonus action work right here, so that's my turn.
Right, Averly sees Zix stepping up to put in some work behind Una. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to look at what I can do because I'm trying to figure it out, and they're far away. So I think I'm gonna go. All right, I'll have to do this. Okay, I'll go to here and
Okay.
go to there, I believe. Ah, he's lucky. He's just out of range. But the other ones fucking aren't. Water whip.
Okay. Which one are you
Get
going
up.
for first?
I'm going for the hobgoblin,
Okay.
or this one up
Yeah,
there.
I got you.
So I'm gonna need a strength save
Great save. Okay.
if I hit him, but I'm just gonna assume I hit him with a 24.
Yeah, you got a 4 on the strength save. So yeah, 24 hits.
All right, cool. So he yanks it yanks him right to me. It does D8 plus my unarmed.
Does that move all 15 feet? You said.
Yeah, that'll move it right to me.
Yeah.
It pulls at 20 feet, so I'm putting him right in front of me.
All
There's
right.
a lot of feet on one creature.
Oh, goody.
All right. So it takes 10.
So many feet on one creature.
You pull the dead corpse of a hobgoblin right up next to you, Avril. Your first strike.
All right, cool. Water whip to the next guy too.
Okay.
So he'll have to also make a strength save.
I feel like it's not going to be necessary, but
Yeah, probably not. 16 hits, right?
yeah, you lash your water whip out, and this one just cuts the goblin right in half before you can grab it and pull.
All right. Just like, oh man, Sonic one of these times, I promise.
It's the thought that counts.
You got anything else, Avril?
Well, I got a bonus action, and it does nothing because they all die.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I just stand next to Una and be like, well, I guess your turn. I don't know.
All right.
At some point, you start feeling guilty.
The Bugbear Chief is going to go Morning Star against the Weird with a 9 to hit, and then a nat 1. He sucks at rolling dice. 2 nat 1s from that guy. He got an 11. So he also has disadvantage on all his attack rolls to the end of his next turn. So
Wow. Some commander that one is.
yeah, terrible commander. Blackwell, that brings us to you.
I mean, he is watching his forces just get decimated one hit at a time. Like, I kind of get he might be a bit shaken.
I could see some morale dropping right there. Yeah.
Right. It's like totally 4 Saurons just like swinging giant maces and the elves are flying kind of moment.
If I have the weird walk to here and then jump off the cliff, would he be beside him?
Sure. It takes some fall damage, but he'd be over there.
Yeah, if it.
Or the weird
that
just
still
lands
works
on
out for me.
him.
All right. Hopefully he dies. So what's the fall damage?
So go ahead and roll 1d6.
Oh.
Oh man, that's not enough. 4d6.
Maximum.
And you rolled max.
All right. Yeah, 6 damage to the weird as it's about 15 feet up. This little
Almost a
cliff.
successful suicide bomber.
Yeah, you land next over to the goblin boss there.
All right, so I got one weird next to the Minotaur. It's going to attack first. Oh, that's not going to hit.
Nope, that is a miss on that one.
And then the one that jumped off the cliff. 23.
23 will hit.
All right.
So,
Yeah, con save.
gets an 18 on the Constitution saving throw.
All right, so it's not paralyzed. Can Nechek see that or not?
Nietzsche can see that. You see the goblin over closest to you, Nietzsche. You're kind of watching it through the trees, and then you see this strange creature made of seemingly made of like some ice or something, just come flying out of the air and just punch him right in the face. Takes 9 points of damage.
Superman punched him from the top of a cliff.
Yeah, straight up.
And then I'm going to launch Chaos Bolt at the Hobgoblin down here.
Okay.
Let me move some. Nope.
Yep. 11 is gonna miss on that chaos bolt, unfortunately. You got anything else,
Alright.
Blacker?
Now I'm gonna hold it.
All right, Una, that brings us to you.
Okay. Yay! Nobody's near those two near the top.
Like, can I kill this one down here? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, that one's all yours. I was just gonna fireball those two up there.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, Una's going to throw a fireball at these two up here, and she's going to try to avoid hitting the weird up there.
Okay.
Let's see here. We'll do this at... Yeah, let's do this at level 3. And they have to do a 17 dexterity saving throw. Oh, hello, baby!
Oh, nice. Okay, Dex on the goblin boss. That's a 17 on that guy. Hobgoblin.
That's the exact number he needed.
I
6 for
would
the hobgoblin.
say you should go ahead and hit the weird, because if you kill it, it explodes.
Fair point. Does Una know that? Yeah, Una would
Yeah, I
know
was
that,
gonna say
so she
that's
would hit
only
it.
there to. Yeah, I was gonna say you know that for sure. Like
Yeah,
you know that he's
Una-
trying to get that thing killed
That
next to
thing's hurt.
goblins.
Those things have hurt Una once. So yeah, she'll go for it too. She'll hit
Okay,
the
so
weird in there.
Dex save for the weird.
It's a 3.
3?
Yeah.
All right. So did that
It
kill it?
takes full 29 damage.
Yep, that kills it.
So you
Boom!
see this bright streak go through the air, and then it explodes into a ball of fire, and then the secondary explosion goes off within the ball of flame, and then the flames disappear, and you can see that there is just nothing left besides
Sorry,
burnt
Blackwell!
grass.
I blew up your ward thingy! Oopsie!
That's part of
Totally
what it does.
sarcastic. I know. She
Yeah,
was
anything
saying
else,
that
Anna?
in total sarcasm. I just can't do it right now because of my cold.
All right, what else you got, Una?
Well, that was Una's going to. Oh, damn! I don't think my badger can make it that far. Can it? Nope. She's gonna be like, badger, that's one. And move that, and then Brecken is actually going to hold her Eldritch Blast since she heard Una tell Avril that he could take that one.
Okay.
And if Avril doesn't kill it at the end of his
Thank
turn,
you.
she's going to blast it.
Alrighty.
So she's holding on an Eldritch Blast.
All right, the unicorn's gonna go.
Oh, I forgot there was a guy up there. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? My plan's better.
So it deals.
Yeah, the unicorn's got that thing.
Mm-hmm. And 6 and
Deals-
Blackwell are up there, so they're fine.
Deals 13 points of damage as it hits it with its pierces it in the stomach with its horn, and then kicks it in the mouth with its hoof. And the hobgoblin that remains, in a last ditch effort to try to get save his boss over there, he runs to the badger, hitting it with a swipe on his way by.
Oh,
Uh,
yes. Hit my badger. Let's go.
with an 11 to hit.
It misses.
All right, it's gonna keep running.
Oh, wait.
so if
That
you
was an
wanna-
11? Sorry. I was reading the
Yeah.
wrong thing. Yeah, it
Yeah.
hits because it's got an
Okay.
AC of 10 by 1. Ah!
Then, it's 13 points of slashing for the badger.
Oh, the badger goes poof.
Yeah, with the poof, he continues on towards Brecken, and he's gonna try to hit her with a wipe as well, with a 20 to hit,
Oh, that hits.
or 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
I'll make sure to kill this one slowly.
okay.
And it's gonna continue on here. And he looks at Avril, looks at Una. Una's a little smaller. He's going for Una.
Of course, go for me. I still have a reaction.
He got a 12, so I don't think that's needed.
Good. Yeah. Swing and a
Um,
miss. Bullshits. Flips him off.
Yeah, so he slashes, you step out of the way, and knee check. We move to your turn. You see that the goblin has moved beyond the point of the cliff that you can see.
Oh,
So
our
from
battle music has
knees-
apparently paused for some reason. I just noticed
When-
this.
When Nee is like looking, he sees all these goblins, and they all just get taken out. Like boom, boom, boom. A fireball goes off, an ice explosion in the fireball, and then a little badger comes running out, and it gets slashed and disappears. And he's like,
Strangely familiar.
"What the fuck?" Yeah. So I think Nee's gonna try to sneak around to the edge of the cliffside and try to peek into the path.
All right.
I'll dash so I can get to the edge.
All right. Yeah, as you get up to the edge, are you still trying to hide?
I mean,
Or
kind of
taking?
until I like actually look out there and see who it is,
Okay.
and then be like, "Oh, what the?"
Yeah, you peek around and you see Avril, Una, and Brecken standing toe to toe with a hobgoblin down the path.
Just scorched bodies, a goblin with a hole blasted through the middle of it.
Yeah, bunch of dead goblins.
At that point, I just walk out like, "What the fuck are you guys doing here?"
Oh, I heard that you might be around. Hi, Nijek. We're killing goblins or hobgoblins or whatever. But this one's mine. I call dibs.
I told you he'd
You-
show up when he wanted to.
Zix would look at you completely covered in blood. Where have you been?
Old normal and Sid.
You
Well,
look pretty good. I can't lie. You've gotten taller.
Yeah, where'd the mask go? Like you look different.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, I've kind of been a lot of places. I've done a lot of things. Sure, I mean, watch. If you will let me, Mom.
Uh-huh.
I know I had to like dash to get out here.
Yeah.
But could I also throw a card?
Sure, why not?
I just like flip my hands up so like nobody can see it, or like see that my hands are empty, and just like out of my thigh, just like shoots a card that casts the my Earthen Grasp spell on that hobgoblin that Avril said was his.
Okay.
How does
Yeah,
it
you
get
see-
weirder every time you do something?
Yeah, the card takes form as you flick your wrist, and it flies through the air, right onto the ground behind the hobgoblin. You see this giant, like earthen hand come up and grab. Does he need to make a strength save on that dex save?
Yeah, strength of 15.
Okay.
Oh, I see you've gotten better.
He gets an 11.
Better. Did he eat his cards?
Then he takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's
I
restrained.
think it was just a sleight of hand trick. I don't think
It
it
came out of his
on
leg.
the fly.
All
How do you
right.
sleight of hand something
Better,
out of your
weirder,
leg?
it's all the same thing, right?
Yeah, you the
To fly.
hand grabs on with 8 points of damage. All right. I think that will bring us over to Zix.
Oh, Avril said that he's got the other one. I don't want to poach. I guess I'll help finish this up quicker. 25 gets me to right there. Can I swing at the... That's a bugbear, you said?
Yeah.
Let's get one more soul. Oh, it's not supposed to be a disadvantage. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh. Yeah, you got the yeah, that's a nat 20. Go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Yeah, it's still set to disadvantage from where I had to roll last round.
Oh, yeah. 42. You gain +2 to your AC and advantage on saving throws from their effects till the end of your next turn. But you're probably not going to need it from this guy, at least, as you plunge your sword into it and it just starts to cough up blood onto your sword. And you can feel that familiar quenching feeling rush through your body.
Okay. Avril, hurry up, wrap it up. And I'll start walking back. I got like 5 feet. So
Okay.
You see the unicorn give you kind of a side eye there, Zix.
I probably see the side eye, but I have no way of communicating with this thing because I'm just gonna shrug and walk away.
All right. All right, Avril, that brings it to you.
So, did I understand the language they were speaking?
The goblins or the unicorn or
The goblins.
do you speak goblin? Because they speak
No,
goblin.
I was hoping they were using.
No, they're definitely using goblin.
Speak. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and common. I'm gonna grab his head and I'm gonna start to kind of slightly pull upwards with it. Be like, all right, who sent you? One chance.
Here.
If I overhear this, can I
Oh, you
try
can
to
try and common and maybe save yourself.
Yeah, he seems to be
If I
trying to
over-
talk, but he's speaking in goblin.
If I overheard this conversation,
Does
can I
anyone
translate
speak
for him?
Do you speak goblin, Blackwell?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you overhear him talking. He says, "No one sent me. I'm the leader of this crew."
He said he's the leader of the crew.
Oh, well, in that case, I just yank upwards.
Okay. All right.
Then it just does the finger across the throat like you're dead.
Shouldn't have hit.
He's restrained, so technically it's an attack at advantage, right?
Yeah. All right, that'll hit. All right, 11. He's still alive.
I was like, oh, tough one. And he just yanks up harder.
You hear him sort of go. He's pulling up on him. 14. Where did it go? There it is. 14 is gonna miss on the second one.
All right, then he just puts the shield on the. Then he just bashes him with the shield.
All right.
Oh, there you
Ooh,
go.
Roll a D100
There we
for me.
go.
Oh, that's not good for him.
$13. Yeah, you would have been knocked prone had it not been also restrained. So that is 16 points of damage on the second roll. What does it look like as you finish off this last guy?
Just shield placed right in the mouth through the back of the head.
All right.
Oh, like
Splatter
Soldier
of blood
Boy.
goes right over the hand sticking up out of the ground.
He shows up just in time for the bloodiest fight we've ever had.
When'd you guys get so cool?
Ah, they tried to hurt my new friend. I found a new guardian for my new city.
New city. No.
But you would have known if you hadn't run off. But what do I care? Una's rolling her eyes and walking away.
I mean, okay. So where, hey, where are you guys coming from?
Of course, Ravnica.
Where are you coming from?
Well, the last place we were at was that castle up in the sky.
Oh, a castle in the sky. I was at a castle in the sky. I got married. And I,
To a giant?
Wait, you got married to someone in a castle in the sky?
I show like the ring on my finger. Like,
You got married to a giant?
oh, no.
No, he got married to some
not a
half-elvish
giant.
broad.
Hey,
Oh, I
Can I-
know. Trust me.
Can I tell Una in Elvish to keep it classy?
You sure can.
Cool.
Una only knows Eldraini.
Yep. Yeah. So, if anybody speaks Elvish, they understand what I'm saying. But,
Why does everybody here talk like that? What are you saying?
oh, what? Nothing. I just said I missed her too.
I would say that's not the language of this land. I don't know what he's saying either.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
Hang on. I think Brecken might know. Let me check. Where's Brecken's languages? Nope, she only knows Fairy and Common. And Sylvan. Oh, wait, no, she knows Sylvan, yeah. No, that's not Elvish, yeah. So nope, she don't know.
It's a yeah, it's an older version of Elvish.
Yeah. She's not casting tongues right now.
I mean, okay, so I mean, you guys came from Ravnica, but what, like, why? What are you do? What are you doing here? Like,
Who did you marry?
Oh, we're solving a curse.
a curse? Like the
Hold on. Before we get all into that, who are you? Like, what do you? Who did you marry? Who is this person? Where are they?
Oh, come on, it can't be real. It's only been a little while.
They're at the castle in the sky. Is there more than one castle in the sky?
The one with the beanstalk?
Beanstalk. I didn't see a beanstalk.
The
Well,
dragons.
then I guess there's
We
more
fought
than
that
one.
too.
So,
Oh, maybe that
okay.
was what the one connected the line to. Maybe there's another sky castle.
Ugh.
I married.
Remember the
queen.
map we found with the lines?
I'm technically a king now.
A king of what and of who and of where?
Why?
Well, I mean, I didn't. So, I mean, I got here, and I just kind of I walked up on this party going on, and and I guess it was like a looking for a champion kind of thing, and one thing led to another, and I got married, and now I'm looking for. Have you guys seen a cauldron by chance?
Oh, we're looking
What?
for a cauldron. One of the people that were trying to kill House Cauldron.
Oh.
So why are you out
I'm
here?
looking for a cauldron. Well,
Why are you looking for a cauldron?
Well, my bride wants the cauldron.
So you married some
Oh,
person
does your
that you haven't known
bride
that
have a
long, and then they send you on
crown?
errands?
I mean, to be fair, she's beautiful.
Well, that's definitely
Yes.
suspect coming from you.
Typical you.
What?
No, nothing. So does she have like a crown of ice, or what was the other thing that we're looking for?
Well, in the images you saw one had a cauldron, one had a crown of ice, and one had an apple. Translucent.
Does she
apple.
have an apple or a crown of ice by chance? Translucent apple?
No. She wears like a veil. Even not when we're like doing the wedding thing.
One thing that you would know,
Okay.
Nietzsche, is that her gown is adorned with like goblets. Like as far as the middle parts go, they're actually goblets. Interesting
Okay.
piece of lore.
Okay. Yeah, no ice crown for sure.
Well, see, here's the thing. We need
Are you
to
looking for queens?
kill the person that has the. Well, no, not specifically. I mean, there's one that I had a rather bad interaction with. We're gonna have to see her again at some point in time. But other than that, we're looking for ice crown, apple, and cauldron. We know pretty much where they're at. We figured it out.
Well, didn't the candy hag also had a cauldron? I think we left that one behind though.
Oh, that's true. There is definitely one over there.
Well, I mean, I'm not. It's not like just a regular cauldron that I'm looking for.
I don't think hers was either. It had,
Oh,
like,
then
some
you're
weird
probably
stuff
looking
in
for
it.
the one that we're looking for.
Is it?
Because this is the cauldron that is casting the curse.
Well, what I'm looking for is called the Cauldron of Eternity. Does that ring any bells?
And you're just gonna find that for some chick you just met.
It's my wife.
That you just met.
Maybe.
All right,
I
well,
saw
it may be the
Liliana.
thing we're looking for, but
What about Professor Onyx?
I saw her. She was with some. At least I think I saw her. She was with some guy, and then I saw her with a girl too. But that's beside the point. Yeah, I figured, stop living in the past. You can't keep chasing the dream forever. Sometimes you gotta grow up.
What about Professor Onyx?
That's what I mean. That's what I just said. Like
That's so going after her's following the dream, but marrying somebody you met
You
like
just do a competition and get married to a queen.
like 3 days ago too. Like you've only been gone like 3 or 4 days.
what?
He's
No,
been
it's
gone
been,
a
it's,
week.
it's been at least a month.
A month? It has not been a month.
What
Not
are you
for
talking
us.
about? I guess time does travel.
Does time work differently on this plane?
Time work. It has to. Like I've been gone for way more than 3 days. I've been gone for more than a week.
I'd still like to find this
Like
castle that you
Fox.
come from. How did you get down from the castle?
Well, to be fair, I got pushed.
By the queen?
Well, yeah, it was kind of like a pat on the back. Like, all right, off you go. Tap on the butt.
Sounds like a shitty pat on the back.
I mean, it's.
I'm not sure about this.
I mean, I was in.
She casted a feather fall. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so how about you just stick with us for Gin for a while? We are looking for this cauldron. And then when we find it, we'll decide whether or not. Yeah, what?
Look, and I like point up the path where I just came from, and like all the plants are alive. There's like little footprints where I walked, but all the trees are still there, all the bushes are still there, the flowers haven't died.
Oh crap! You've gained control over your death.
Yeah, fuck that mask.
You've removed it.
No.
You controlled it.
Yes.
Good. I knew you would be able to.
Yeah, it feels good. Feels good. I walked through a city to get out here to the wilds, and now you guys are looking for that cauldron, yeah?
If you're
I think that Avril would actually like just go up and hug him.
Clothes?
What?
Avril would just go up and like hug him.
Oh, yeah,
To be fair, we're not looking for the coffin. We're looking for the person who has the coffin.
You don't look like a king. You don't have a crown. There's no like your clothes aren't very nice. You kind of honestly, you look like you've been living in a sewer.
honestly,
Not like how you used to look living in a sewer, but like you know what I mean.
I got these clothes 2 days ago. Like here,
What?
2 days ago. I got into the wilds. I had to, throw some cards, and I don't really know where they're gonna come out of.
Wait, how does that work? So now your card. Why do your cards come out of you?
Well, I think when I planeswalked, like I didn't just go to one place. I went like a couple places, like kind of so I planeswalked once, like as I was walking away from you guys, and then that's where I saw Liliana, and then I was just like, what am I gonna do, kind of thing, and I saw Liliana again, and then I just lost it, and was like, bam here, bam here, bam here, and I think I like my armor got ripped off my skin, and it felt like I was about to be ripped apart from just all this planeswalking, and my cards like swarmed up around my body and like dug in and like held my skin together, and now that's what happened.
Was Liliana trying to kill you? Was she coming after you and you were running? Like, why did you
No.
planeswalk so many times?
No,
He said he just freaked out and did it out of like frustration.
I didn't know what I was supposed to do.
I mean, mine wasn't like that. Mine was like I just wanted to be somewhere, or
No, he's saying he planeswalked to Liliana. And then he saw her with somebody else, and he lost his mind and just started planeswalking out of frustration.
Once I saw her twice.
how is she?
Well, I mean, I didn't really talk to her. I saw her, and then like saw her again next to this crazy ink, but it, yeah, I just I had to go.
Is the
Crazy
unicorn
ink.
still here?
Una's
It
petting it.
is. You see a ball of pure white light start to flash from the unicorn as it manifests a small golden horn into your hands, Una.
Whoa.
It tells you to blow into the horn if you need its assistance before it starts to prance into the woods.
Wait, wait! You're supposed to come with me to my city.
No, it's the guardian of this place. Una will glide over on her broom and hand the horn to Avril and go, "Here." She said, "Blow into it if you need her assistance."
Oh, okay. So I still kind of got a bit.
Kinda, yeah. Although I'm the one who should have pets.
It
Well,
might be a
you have so
one
many.
thing.
Yeah, well, I'm being
I like-
nice and giving one to you.
I like inch closer
Thank
to Zix and like whisper to him. He doesn't have lips. How's he gonna like blow into that?
I'll look over at you. Some of the blood is like running down my nose and drips off. Honestly, I have no clue. That's a really good question. Could he like form his hands around it maybe and like create suction or something?
I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
Honestly, it's a good one to know. It's a good one to spot. Zick's not realizing that he's kind of fallen right into kind of familiarity with Nietzsche.
So then, obviously, you will join us again. Yes, Nietzsche.
Yeah. So, do you guys mind if I keep the cauldron?
Oh, we'll decide that after we meet your wife.
How about this? Why
Okay.
don't we kill the 3 fucking hags we were supposed to kill in the first place, and we'll worry about the goodies and extras later. As Una adjusts her hat and
Admiral's had a weird
floats
thing
down the road like she is just not having it right now.
Avril's had like a weird thing with queens lately. He got real mad at one earlier.
Oh, I mean, I guess I've only really met one queen before, but I mean, the one I met was pretty nice.
Ever since Avril met that god and like got a new home, he's been kind of putting on airs a little bit with the royalty.
Avril, what?
Yeah, it's like this weird thing. He ran into a god. They like became friends or something, I think, and now he belongs to Theros.
Oh, okay. Hey, can I? Is anybody else like right next to me in Zix?
That's up to you
I would
guys.
have started scouting down the trail.
Una's with Avril, like trying to keep a bit of a distance.
So what's Blackwell doing? You're looking weird, Blackwell.
When Una stormed off, Blackwell would have walked past Nietzsche, patted him on the shoulder, said, "Good to have you back," and kept walking. So I'd probably leave Nietzsche and Zix by themselves.
Yeah, Avril definitely just pretended like nothing ever changed, and he's just like, "You're back in the group. Let's go."
How many times have you planeswalked?
Well, there was, when we went to the underworld. And then after you disappeared, I planeswalked to go talk to Jace and see if he had any clue. Maybe you stopped by there on your way out.
Oh,
Then, yeah, that didn't go anywhere, obviously. And then I planeswalked back. Then we would have planeswalked to Ravnica and then planeswalked here. So, what is that, like 5 or 6 times?
okay. And so, like 5 or 6 times, like without the ring.
Yeah, without the ring.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been real weird. Like sometimes I have memories happen that's not mine.
Yeah. Do you feel like super taxed after you do it?
No, I haven't noticed that in particular.
Oh, I was like wiped out.
How many times did you travel?
I mean, I think I went to at least 4 or 5 different planes.
Did any of them look cool?
I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. One of them was like weird, a lot of straight lines on the buildings and like kind of weird lights. And I mean, I didn't stay too many places for very long. Like maybe we're not supposed to just like bam, bam, bam. You know what I mean? Like it's more of like a one
I mean, every
once in a
every time I
while
do it, there's
thing.
like a process to it. Like I can't imagine traveling like one right after the other. Usually it's like a thing. It kind of plays out and then I'm at the new place.
I'm uh I'm probably gonna steal that cauldron.
Why? What does a cauldron do?
Well, I don't. I mean, it's called the Cauldron of Infinity, and you know, I've never
What
actually like had a wife before. You know what I mean?
what's the infinite part though? Like it just makes endless food? Like what is
I
the
I don't actually know to be honest with you.
well, if it ends up being like eternal life or something, can we use it before we give it to her?
I mean, yeah. So, but I mean, I assume like my wife's gonna know like what it is. Like, could you maybe help me talk the rest of those guys into letting me bring it back, and we can figure it out?
And I'm sure if we let Blackwell look at it and see what it does, then I don't think you'll have a problem with that. I mean, what are we gonna do? Lug around a big cauldron everywhere we go?
Well, I mean, I'm talking to you because me and you are the only ones that can actually like really get out of here. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see what you're saying with the plane spot. I mean, they
Yeah,
could get out of here too, but it would just take them a little longer.
yeah. I mean, you know, uh, if we get to have a celebration again, you know, like maybe you'd be my best man or something. You know, like
Oh, I'm honored. What's the best man?
I don't know. She just asked if I had one, and I said no.
So are you married or are you engaged to be married?
Well, I mean, she kept saying we were betrothed. I don't really know what
Okay.
that means, but
I th-
it felt like a wedding.
if I remember the stories from Strixhaven, I think that means that you're gonna get married.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like a done deal yet. I guess that explains why you don't have a crown and stuff yet.
So yeah, so okay, that helps me kind of understand how I can talk to the rest of them.
Oh yeah, and Una is like she's gonna be super pissed at you. She's been bringing you up a lot. Like even back at the castle, we could ask the mirror anything we wanted, and the only thing she asked was where you were.
Oh, really? I mean, I left you
Yeah,
guys that note. I said not to worry.
that doesn't mean anything.
Uh, really?
No, of course not. Like we're gonna worry. You can't just leave us a note and make us not worry. You're also like, I mean, we've known you since you were little,
That's I mean that's fair.
right?
I
We've been together like 6 years now, right? Like,
I feel kind of taller.
honestly, you look a little taller. You look, at least you're standing up a little straighter. It looks like you have some more confidence than you used to.
Yeah, I mean it feels weird. I can actually walk through like a crowd of people now.
That is great. Actually, that's an amazing thing. That was a huge problem before. I'm glad that we got that figured out. So it seems to affect your footsteps, but not in a radius around you. Is that how the?
Yeah, I mean, like, uh, Mob, question for you.
Sure.
Both Avril and Blackwell said they like wanted to touch me on their way by.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Oh boy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Should I just do one of the checks we talked about?
Yeah, I was trying to see what kind of. I think it was a wisdom. Was it a wisdom save?
I think it was a con save.
Con save. Okay. Yeah, con save. Two of them. One for Avril. Okay, and one for Blackwell.
Wait, I need to do a con save?
No. Okay.
Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine.
Uh-huh.
Nat 20.
I got full control over this bitch.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing seems to happen as they touch you. They do. You guys do feel a little bit of draining coming from you, but like not enough to reduce hit points. But you can still tell that uh, the mask is still a part of knee check.
So you're not wearing shoes.
Yeah, you know, it just kind of feels free. A card has never like popped out of my toes.
That was right about to ask that. That was the next question.
Yeah, no, it's usually where like a lot of the muscle is. Like they come out of my chest pretty often.
Well, we're gonna need to get you some shoes. What if we end up somewhere cold? We're gonna have to figure like maybe some special clothes or something. Let the cards go through.
Hey, I'm open to ideas, but right now, honestly, I haven't taken my clothes off in 6 years, so I feel kind of free.
Yeah, I bet that was always a concern.
Like, look, I'm wearing shorts.
That's true.
They were
That's
pants,
true.
but
hey, if you get married, you can consummate the marriage.
That's that's kind of why I said yes right away. You know what I mean?
I mean, I feel like okay, so I don't want to be rude, right? And like I'm totally accepting of whoever you end up wanting to be with. But I gotta ask, you're just now got your freedom. You're still a young man. Like, don't you wanna? You're a planeswalker. Like, you could have a lady in every port. You know what I mean? Or man. I'm not trying to judge, but like, why settle down right out the gate?
I mean, I guess I never really thought about it.
Right, like you have so much potential. Like you have a long life ahead of you, power, riches, privilege.
Sounds like a king. Like I don't even have to do anything.
Right, like you don't have to become a king here. You could be like a powerful person who can go anywhere.
But I'm already gonna be a king.
But yeah, of one little place.
I mean, it's nice to have a home, right?
Is it? I don't have a home and I'm doing just fine.
I mean, don't you like want a home?
No.
Why?
I want to go everywhere.
I mean, yeah, like, but you don't want to like live anywhere?
No, not at all.
Well, I guess that's one of the differences between us.
I mean, why Why
I've
make a
always
port
wanted
your
that.
home when you could live on the ship and have every port be your home?
Well, that sounds like the ship's your home.
Yeah, but I mean, metaphorically, I'm the ship.
But
So I'm home. Wherever I go, I'm home.
yeah, I don't. Yeah,
Did it fall apart there?
I
I
I
think
hope
maybe we stretch the metaphor as far as we'll go.
I hope that you can be your own ship.
I don't know how to take that.
I don't really know how it was delivered, but it's good to it's good to be back.
No, that's good at least. Yeah. I don't I don't think you're gonna have a great time figuring this all out with Una. So I'm just gonna leave that out there. I think that she seems really pissed. Like, are you gonna try to talk to her?
I mean, yeah, she flew away as soon as I got here. So,
Yeah,
I'll let the fire subside a bit.
yeah, sometimes it doesn't subside. Sometimes it just keeps getting hotter and hotter until it explodes. So I'm just saying, either way, I don't think you're gonna do great.
I've seen it explode.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, for sure. It's yeah.
Hey, I made a new like a new deck of cards too.
That come out of you, or is this a different deck that like
no, they're those ones.
oh
But yeah, I saw some cool stuff and some cool places and kind of it, it's really only been 3 days for you guys.
yeah, I mean it was just like a day or two in Strixhaven or Ravnica and then here.
Oh, okay. Um, question: Can do you like still do like the whole metal thing?
Yeah, I mean that's about all I've got left. Why?
I mean, just curious. I heard Avril say like, "Hey, can you still do this thing?" I didn't know it was Avril, but I mean, you've obviously changed a bit too since we met.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was just wondering, just curious.
Yeah, that's all actually all my people can do that particular part, so I haven't lost that. I just don't have
And you're from Dominaria, right?
yeah. Is that one of the places that you saw?
Yeah, that's actually where I saw Onyx.
Oh, oh, where with some ink?
Uh, well, I mean, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
What did the ink
Uh,
look like?
like a pool.
Like a pool of ink?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I didn't really stick around to like check it out, but
Yeah. Huh. I know Jace is interested in news from about Liliana. Maybe when we wrap up here, we should pay him a visit and let him see what you saw.
I mean, I guess.
Well, because he has that thing where he like you don't have to tell him about it, and he's like, I know already. And I tried to do my like best to Jason impression.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like the idea of someone digging around in my head. I already got enough of that.
I mean, I figure the kind of people that he hangs around with, I'm sure that he's seen so much worse than we could ever provide. I mean, he lives in Ravnica, and everyone that comes within a certain distance, he seems to just pick up on their thoughts when he wills it. So, like, yeah, the things that man has seen, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels kind of intrusive,
Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of like kind of like if everybody's stuff is out there, then what makes you special? That's kind of how I guess it felt before. But now that you mention it, I could see how it could feel a little violating.
Well, let's go catch up with these other guys. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't look behind them too often, I feel like.
Yeah. You didn't marry this person because I killed your girlfriend, right? Like that's not related.
You mean the one in Ravnica?
Yeah, it just came to me real quick. I don't want this isn't like a rebound thing because of it got real complicated toward the end there.
No, I mean that was kind of my rebound. You know what I mean? Like that sowed the seed that led to me.
Oh, so
now being like,
the rebound.
Yeah.
Okay. The girl in the sewers was the rebound.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that changes it a little bit. Okay, I was just checking. Yeah, I just need things have been a little weird. It's been a weird, I guess, couple months for you.
Yeah.
A lot has happened.
I mean, yeah.
I think they're playing with a fountain or something. We should probably try to catch up. I just wanted to ask real quick.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys had spotted a fountain with a faint green glow to the water that has coins in the basin of the fountain. Una and Avril attempted to make an Arcana check. Una found out that the water glowing definitely screams magic, and the coin stood out to Una. Avril, you try to sense for the white mana. You sense that the feeling of it has grown a bit weaker. Now you can sense a hint of green mana. Well, more than a hint. You can feel that the green mana has become stronger farther you've moved away from your last location.
Do I feel like that unicorn was the source of that white mana?
Putting two and two together, it seems to be the case.
I have more respect for that unicorn. I really want him to guard my city. But I would let people know that the mana shifted again. And I think I just want to put my hand in the water. I don't want to do anything I don't want to touch anything inside of it, just the water itself.
Okay. As you
Una
place your
slap
hand,
Avril's hand near the water, like, no, touchy.
Sure.
She does that immediately, like, Avril, no. What if we talked about magical things? What have I said? If it's got magic,
pick
don't
it up
touch.
and see what happens.
So what do we got going on here? What are you guys doing? Why are you holding hands?
We are not holding hands.
I'm
Avril
put
was
my
going
hand
to
in the
stick his
water.
hand in the glowing goop.
He sticks his other hand in the water.
God damn it!
So Blackwell, trying to observe kind of what Una had pointed out. You can see that the coins sparkle as if they're brand new coins, which seems weird. They've probably been here a while. Normally these things would have probably been a little corroded.
So my hypothesis is that people have been using this as a wishing well, but it actually has healing properties. Or
Does the coins look special, or are they just normal coins? Can you see them?
The coins should have been here for quite a while, but they show no signs of erosion. In fact, they look like they've just been minted.
Are they just like regular gold or copper? Like what kind of coins are they?
Yeah,
Do they look close to the currency that we use?
You see variations of electrum and copper inside of the fountain. You see a few gold pieces, but not many.
Well, let me I'll test it, and I'll take out a gold piece and I'll flip it end over end into the fountain.
Okay.
With my thumb.
So Avril, as you place your hand in, it doesn't seem to have too much of an effect. You can just feel this. It's very cold. That's the only real thing that you can distinguish from that. Zix, as you toss a coin in, what's going through your mind as you toss the coin inside?
I'm probably thinking about the shrine that I left the coin at. Seems like, and I guess what's going through my head as I put it in is like, well, usually, or for whatever reason in this place, it seems like they like to pay it back. So I'll toss a coin in and I'll see what they give me in return for it. I guess kind of, you know what I mean, if that means anything.
Yeah. So what kind of coin did you throw in there?
Gold coin.
Okay. So as you toss the coin in, you can feel like a weight in your hand, and as you kind of open your hand back up, you see there's 2 gold coins sitting inside of your hand.
Oh, well, that's nice. Well, okay. I mean, I didn't really need more coins. Here you go. Well, I guess you could have both, and I'll toss both in.
Okay. You see the coins float to the bottom of the water. This time, nothing really happens.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, apparently it turns whatever you have into a copy of itself, or you get 2 of them. I don't know.
I want to pull out the silver powder I have in my pouch and sprinkle it into the fountain. Um, Thinking of it as a wishing well, I'd probably imagine the my science group think tank.
No. Okay. As you're thinking about them, you see the silver powder start to swirl through the water, and it starts to kind of take shape of a figure. You can't make out what it is, and then it just kind of or dissipates through the water.
Maybe it needed more than that. I'll do the same with the silver locket I got from um, I can't remember his name, the goblin dude.
Okay. Yeah, you toss the silver locket in, it floats to the bottom and it starts to shimmer, but nothing really happens.
Okay. And if nothing happens, then I'll take the locket back out of the water.
Okay, as you reach in, you grab the locket and you start to pull it through the threshold of the water surface, and then it just starts to evaporate into dust and fall back into the water.
Very strange. So once you put something in here, it belongs to the fountain.
Yep.
So it'll double your money, and it dissolves if you try to remove it.
Yeah. So down a little bit of silver there, Blackwell, unfortunately.
Ooh. Una's gonna
Anybody want to
take
try
one of...
like tossing like a purse of 500 gold in?
No. I'm going to try though tossing this nugget in, and Una will toss one of the gold nuggets that she and Avril picked up in the other plane. But when she does it, she's not thinking of doubling it. She's more thinking of like, God, I wish I had my sister here right now instead of me.
Okay. How many gold nuggets are you throwing in? Just one?
She's throwing in like 5.
Like 5?
Yeah, she's like, well,
5
she
chunks of
saw how Blackwell threw in just silver dust and then a pocket watch, or another item. So she's like, maybe more than one should do for this. She's got like 75 gold worth.
You blink for a moment, and then you look around, and you see that you're back where you had just encountered the party at.
Oh, what the fuck?
Need check? Need check?
Nechek is not behind you.
Do I see all like the dead goblins and stuff around?
You do.
Okay.
So putting gold in does a very weird effect.
So
Wow.
Did I go to the future? Am I in the past? I can't be in
Sir.
the past. These dead goblins are all around. I gotta get back to that
Una will
problem.
throw one chunk of gold in, going, "Bring him back."
You
Do we
throw.
see the sister?
You do not. You throw another chunk of gold in,
Just
and
one this time, not 5.
it kind of glimmers as it sinks to the bottom of the water, but nothing happens.
She then
It seems
throws
like
in
you
the
only
4 other
do it
pieces.
once. Seems like
So
you
you
only do it
used
once.
5 right there, right?
So
10 total, so that
Okay.
we should have 35 left because Una got 45
Yeah.
dollars.
It looks
Yeah, I was
like
gonna say I'm keeping track of it too.
Okay.
it looks like the
too.
fountain only works once for each person. That's my assumption.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody wish Knee back. And Una just floats away on her broom a little bit. She's been on her broom this whole time. She did not get off that thing.
I mean, maybe we should use this if we could get anything. Can we use it to like summon one of the witches or something?
Oh, I'll do it.
Oh, wait,
Make
wait,
sure you put enough
we
in.
could have used this to teleport to where they are.
I guess so. I mean, can you take us and Nee? Like all of
I have
us to
35. We have 35 chunks of this gold left.
Yeah.
And it's useless as money.
Well, nothing says we can't melt it down and turn it into money.
Nah, fuck that. We should just put all 35 of these pieces in there and say, bring us the witch.
No.
Well, should we bring us the witch to us, or should we bring us to the witch?
I think we should
Would
bring
you
us
rather
to the
fight
witch.
in her domain or fight her while she's not in her domain?
The question is, which hag do we want to grab?
All right, you guys know magic better than Avril does, so he'll definitely cede your guys' opinion on that, because for him it's just like, well, why not? Like, you know what I'm saying? But you guys are like, no, she knows like magic shit. So
should we like camp out?
We could go to them.
and-
Yeah, let's take a nap, and then tomorrow I'll use my wish to bring us to the witch.
Maybe it's one wish a day.
So Avril is going to tell you guys some stuff now that he didn't tell you before. The twins are on their way to that city, correct? The Grimm's, whatever.
Garenberg. Yeah,
Garenberg. So the twins are on the way to Garenberg because they're running away from their mom for some reason. Because their father is there, supposedly. Captured. So one of the witches, the witch with the cauldron, is also in Garenberg. So we can go to Garenberg, defeat the witch there, wait, help the twins, save their father. Then we now have made contact with the twins, which was our primary mission. And we'll have one of the artifacts that we need to break the curse. Now, Nechek. We need this to break the curse.
Yeah, he's
not here right now. We need someone to wish him back.
Yeah.
So then I'll just say this to everybody else. If you're like, Nechek wants this cauldron, but we need this cauldron to break the curse. I don't mind giving it
about
after
keeping the artifacts. Because I don't remember saying we had to get the artifacts. We just had to kill the witches.
I believe it is we just kill the hags. That's what I had written in my notes.
I mean, yeah,
it is that.
We could always have Blackwell check it out. Like, you know, let's see what the cauldron does, and then we'll figure it out from there.
So, Nechek, what are you doing in the meantime?
I'm just walking to the fountain.
Okay. You're making progress onto the trail.
I guess I'll back away from the fountain a little bit over here where I'm standing, and I'll make a fire and start setting up camp.
Yeah.
Knowing that this thing gives you one wish now, as far as I can tell, I'd like to try to pull out a memory of the vision it gave me to see if I can try to suss it out.
Okay. As far as like this in the silver.
Yeah, and that's when I did the powder first thing.
Okay. So the vision wasn't quite clear enough. You bring back the memory, but it just seemed to be like this. It tried to take the form of a figure, but it didn't quite manifest into an actual form.
Okay.
I'm gonna study the rune book for this spear.
The what now?
So during the long rest, I'm gonna study the rune book for this spear. Remember the dragon rune book?
Okay. So you guys aren't making any more wishes. You guys are just gonna set up camp and take a long rest.
I'm gonna save my wish to get us to the bad guy.
I'm going to use my Find Steed spell because I've never done that before. I'm going to try to. I saw that unicorn earlier, so I'm going to try to summon a soul from the blade to use as a steed, especially if we can't summon the ship anymore, or at least for now.
Okay. Yeah, you cast the Find Steed spell. A large steed.
That's a big steed.
I have Cryptus as well.
We can all ride it.
I have Cryptus as well, so we'll be able to make everybody be able to. Everybody should be able to ride, because I have a large creature also.
Now you see this shadowy black horse form, and it has these wisps of purple smoke coming through its mane.
Hey, buddy, what's up? And I'll
That's
kind of
dope.
pat him.
Yeah, he kind of just like kind of does a like a, and it kind of like leans its head into your hand.
Probably a lot more comfy out here than in the sword, huh?
Nietzsche, as you're huffing and puffing to make your climb back up to this trail, this is about where you come to at this point.
Yeah, Aver would just assume that if he got teleported, the best option is to stay where we're at because he knows where we're at. Because like we have no idea where he is. He's just gone. Like.
Oh look, he abandoned us again.
No, I didn't.
Well, yeah, he disappeared right as you threw some stuff in the well. It kind of feels like you might have wished him away.
I didn't do that.
Just
I was
weird
thinking about my
timing.
sister. You know, the dead one.
I'm not dead either. As I come walking back up.
Oh, there he is.
I mean, not. Whatever.
You really wish me away?
No, I didn't.
I mean...
Look, I'm pissed at you, and I'm not gonna deal with that right now, okay? And she floats off. Just away.
Can I just, like, take a coin and, like, go over to the well and act like I'm about to throw it in?
Whoa, stop. Hold on.
What?
No, okay, so what we found out so far is it only works once, right? And apparently it could make something happen that you want to happen, but there seems to be some kind of correlation between what you wish for and how much you put in.
Oh. So, like, if I
There you go. You got everything I
like,
got.
just fell in the water.
If you wish
Threw a
that
coin
Una fell in the water.
And threw a coin in. Do you think she'd fall in the water?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, also Avril said that we need a cauldron and the sleep curse.
What,
And then I'll go back to messing with my steed.
How are you going to get the curse?
We needed to break the curse.
I thought we went over that. That wasn't part of the thing.
You just told me you needed to kill the hags.
Hags break the curse. That's all we knew.
Blackwell, as you look at as you were looking at the vision that tried to form through the silver, you have the memory strand, and you can't make out the figure. However, in the background, you can make out these oddly shaped buildings. From a player perspective, they're like Eastern, like styled buildings, and you can see that the shimmers from the silver, like kind of outline the building in like this really bright glow.
Do I see this?
If Blackwell is showing this vision to everybody, I suppose so. Yeah.
I would do the same I did with the last vision. Like once I noticed that there's landmarks I can point out, I'll try to see if anybody can suss out where this might be.
Do I know where that is?
I'll look at it. Do I notice anything?
It definitely looks familiar to you, Nichek.
Ooh.
Hey, I went there.
Trying to find a good image that might kind of correspond to this, but
Brecken and the Weasel are checking it out.
I assume I don't recognize it.
I think Nichek would be the only one to recognize the style of architecture.
My place is very Western.
This is the best image I can find.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've totally been here.
Do you remember the plane or how to get back to it?
Not at all.
That tracks. Well, if we can find somebody who recognizes it, then somebody I know should be in this location.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
I'd bring up again that the twins are supposed to be in the city soon. The one that we're about to head to anyways tomorrow. There's a pretty good chance they know about it. They're already been planeswalkers for a while.
Yeah, so if is there anything else you guys want to do before you take your long rest? Or say
can I try to kick it with Brecken?
I attuned to my ring. Does it have any spells on it already?
Which one are you tuning to?
Remember in the tower we opened the casket and there was the skeleton and had the ring of spell storm?
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So the ring of spell storing, you attune to it. There is not currently a spell inside of it.
All right.
What was it you wanted to do, Nichek?
I just want to go show Brecken my ring and ask her if she's ever going to pop the question to
Una. Okay. As she's kind of like away from Una, which is not common to the rest of you guys seeing.
Yeah, Una dated one
Me
too.
too.
So as you guys settle in for the night and take a nap, you wake up feeling refreshed. What do you guys do on this lovely morning in the wilds?
I would
Una slept
find
on her
something to eat
broomstick.
for breakfast, and then I would be waiting by the pool. And be like, all right, everybody ready?
Yeah, I really badly want to just like throw my entire coin purse into the well and wish for the cauldron, but I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing there like looking at it.
I would speak up and be like, "Hey, Nee, shouldn't you make your wish before we like if this teleports us away, you might not have an opportunity to make one."
Well, it is true. You should probably make your wish first.
I mean, okay. And I just pull out a coin and flick it in there. And I wish for the cauldron with just a coin.
Okay. Yeah, you toss the coin in, kind of close your eyes, try to wish as hard as you can for the cauldron, and you start to smell something. It smells good. It smells sweet. And you look down at your feet, and there's a steaming hot, freshly baked cherry pie at your feet.
Really? Sweets? That's what you wished for?
Well,
I mean, shit, it works.
It's for you, Una.
No thanks. You can have it. I ate enough sweets.
Wow.
There's like a ring of ice cream like around Una's mouth from last night.
Rocky Road.
God damn.
Actually, it was chocolate chip cookie dough.
Chocolate chip cookie dough. Okay.
So Una just filled a bag with sweets when we went through the forest.
Nope, it's her hat. Her hat can conjure food and water, and it comes out as tasty treats.
Oh yeah,
she did it just before bed. She just set Brecken and the weasel off so she could basically just binge eat. that's why she did depressive eating. Nobody's seen her do that ever.
All right.
I made my wish, guys.
Are we ready?
Can I try some of the pie before we go?
Yeah. Una doesn't
I mean, shit. I'll have a piece too.
Yeah, maybe we just take a little break. Just maybe we each have a piece and.
Yeah, it was like pie break before we get out. Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, yeah, I was ready to go, but then unexpected pie. It's like just
we have to definitely deal with the unexpected pie situation.
Right. That's priorities.
While everybody's eating pie, I'm going to throw another coin into the well.
While everyone's also eating pie, and Blackwell's throwing his coin, Una is going to summon Mage Hand and try to pie everyone in the face while they're trying to eat their piece.
Whoa! Hey, watch out! That's my pie.
Oh,
that's rude.
I'm gonna break this down in order. Okay, so Zix, as you go to cut a piece of pie out, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Probably not this is not great. Anytime you're eating pie and have to do a perception check. Dirty 20.
As you pull the pie out, you cut into it and you pull it out of the little foil container that it's in. You see a faint, subtle green wisp of smoke kind of steam off of the pie.
Oh,
no.
I hit Slade pull back. Nope, that's cursed pie. That is definitely cursed pie. Green
No,
smoke
Oh,
stuff.
no curse pie. Okay.
Yeah, don't eat it. The pie.
Bad
Green
pie.
smoke stuff came out of it. Maybe
Stop it.
maybe somebody should check this pie. See who can Blackwell.
I stomp it out. No questions asked.
I grab the piece that's in Zick's hand and just like bite it.
Don't bite it. Maybe we could have used it like on somebody.
Una just rolls her eyes like, of course.
Too late.
Blackwell, what are you thinking of whenever you throw the coin in?
Thinking of an afro.
An afro. Okay. You toss the coin into the well. It starts to shimmer as it falls to the bottom. You wait a minute and nothing seems to happen except for the pie shenanigans behind you.
All right.
I look at Blackwell. Has he changed?
Blackwell? No. Knee check as you bite into the pie. This has got to be the most delicious cherry pie you've ever tasted.
It's fine. It tastes great.
But that green like smoke stuff came out of it.
Stomp.
I mean, here, try some.
Hard pass.
Whack.
Hey, that's good pie.
Stomp.
If Nietzsche offered me a piece, I'll eat it.
All right. Yeah, just like Nietzsche, this is probably the best cherry pie you've ever tasted in your life.
No, I for sure whacked it out of his hand and then stomped on it.
You get a little piece of the cherry on your on the end of your mouth as it gets knocked out of your hand, but still delicious.
That was very rude.
That's what I was saying.
I just have this weird
Well, look at
foreboding
him,
feeling
like,
like that's gonna
how
come back to
cursed
haunt
are
you
you?
later.
What's new?
Well, the person that we're supposed to be hunting down is pretty good at making stuff. Like sweets and cauldrons and things. So, problematic, probably. So let's go hunt her down. He goes over to the fountain with the gold and he's like, is everybody ready?
Avril's got pie all over his feet.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'll get
Yeah,
close
yeah.
and I'll bring my horse with me.
The horse starts licking Avril's hand.
Don't have the pie. I don't know where that pie's been.
You see it start to stick his tongue out towards the pie on the ground, and then he kind of like snap at it, and it just kind of slowly rolls his tongue back in.
Wait, you eat? I need to worry about feeding you?
Now he's got an existential crisis.
Who's the horse?
I can't move the token, but I'll
right.
pull it over there with me. No, I brought out the blade. It's I guess at some point the blade must have killed a horse. I don't know.
Oh. You should have got some of that pie.
I'm gonna throw
I wonder if
all
I
35.
kill something else, if I could do it with this.
Avril, make sure
Throwing
to take
all
the horse
35
with
chunks
you.
of gold in. I say everybody here would like to go to where the Witch of the Cauldron is at.
Okay. What did you say you throw in?
The 35 chunks of gold.
Well, we had 30
Okay.
at that point. Una did. Oh wait, no, yeah, it was 35. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so we had 35. You used 10.
Yeah.
All right, just one moment. And I'll get you.
It's okay. Una still has her ornamental carved box of turquoise animal figures that she hasn't looked at yet.
I just see a bunch of horses popping up. Like, what the hell's going on?
Goodness, hello, horsies.
Setting up this token real quick so you can mess with it here. Uh, okay. Six and all right. You should be able to control it now.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll pull him over here with me.
All right.
Well, why didn't we just try to teleport to the twins?
All right. So, as you wish to all be teleported to the witch, find yourself standing on a bridge in the middle of a forest.
Oh boy.
So, do we think
I
this is
watched the
closer
Nuggets,
or
didn't I?
further?
You better just do it.
All right.
I mean, I was 90% sure we were just gonna like die, so this is actually working out really well.
If you would, could you fly directly upwards and see if the watchtower is right over in that direction?
Sure. And it's on her broom.
Should we try the ship in the bottle again?
I think we tried that. And we found out that you can't use the ship at the bottle in the Feywild or the woods.
It's fine. I got the broom. Let me check to see where we are. Woo!
Looking at where we are.
All right. So you fly up, and you do spot the watchtower to the northwest from your location. Roll a perception check for me, Una.
All right. Oh, perception is not my thing. I should have had Avril do it. Okay, all right. No, we're gonna magical guidance that because the worst I can do is a 1. Here we go, natural 20.
There you go. You start to see some movement in the trees below you. It seems like it's moving towards the rest of the party.
Heads up, we got company! By the way, tower's in the northwest, as she flies right down immediately.
Okay.
Right, so it teleported us right to the exit of the woods.
Tower's in the northwest. Also there's some movement headed towards us. We should probably get the fuck out of here. Just saying.
Or we can fight it.
If we're going to fight the hag, I'd rather not use any spells prior to getting to her. It's like that room. Oh wait, you weren't there. You didn't get to see the giants.
All right.
You guys saw giants?
Yeah.
Yeah, in his description, the head giant was pretty attractive.
What? You guys saw giants?
You were too busy playing with the fucking mirror.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone was like, "Oh, giants! I'm gonna go in this room," and we were all like, "Nope."
Yeah, so you guys see these feral wolf-looking things that kind of look to be made out of like this shadowy smoke and like glowing red eyes that are barreling towards the party. I'm gonna have you guys all roll initiative for me, please.
Here we go. Some battle music time.
Hell yeah.
Of course. I roll a natural 20 and I get a 6 on initiative. Ha ha!
think we are missing Zix and then Admiral's the last one.
Yeah, my shit's just being slow as fuck.
Oh, good. There it is.
I got a 9.
All right. So first up in the order, Blackwell, as you hear Una come down and start saying that there's movement, you ready your weapon, and you can see these feral dog-like creatures moving towards you. What do you do?
I'm going to guiding bolt the nearest one.
Yeah.
Which I think if I'm the one on the bottom right. It's the nearest.
What's that?
So the one on the bottom right is the nearest.
Okay. So bottom right, guiding bolts. Okay. 19. 19 will hit for 10 radiant damage. Okay, yeah, it takes the 10 radiant damage. You smack it with a guiding bolt.
Then I'll run forward and activate my defense system.
Okay.
Is the thing right here? There's a lot of points.
The movement. Oh shit. What are you talking about?
Okay, it's because I wasn't on the grid.
Oh, weird. All right. If that's it for you, Blackwell, you said your defense system, right? There use bonus action on this magic. Okay, that's your light thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that'll move us over to Nietzsche.
Okay. I will take a couple steps to the east there. I will like kind of close my eyes, hold my arms out as like cards begin to like shoot out like back and forth, and I pull one like real quick, look at it, and then like slap it back onto my arm as I cast Melf's minute meteors on myself.
Okay. Can you post that in the chat? I'm not sure what that does. Or you should have a button for it on your thing.
It gives them a bunch of floating meteors. It's really cool.
Okay.
And then you can throw them.
I don't know how to share it.
It's a contained fireball spell, where it's just a bunch of different little fireballs.
Right. There we go. 6 tiny meters, they float more around each spell duration. When you cast a spell, go into section you should. Okay, so you have 6 tiny meteors next to you.
Yes, and I do have to concentrate on that, but I would like to shoot one if possible.
Yeah, it's a bonus action to shoot one.
So I'll shoot the one right there, next to closest to Blackwell.
Okay, yeah, it explodes. It needs to make a dex save.
On D&D Beyond, it says the Dex save is 15, but on
Go with the Beyond.
It's 14. Okay.
Yeah, go with Beyond. It's not completely accurate on this, just for descriptions purposes.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you launch it over there. It gets a nat 20 on its save, giving it a 23.
Ooh. So it still takes 4 points of damage, I think.
All right. Yeah. So 4 points of fire damage for that guy. Oh shit! I could way more than that. All right. Yeah, it takes 4 points of fire damage. Kind of still barrels through the fire. It looks like it got hurt, but it's moving towards Blackwell. Got anything else you do need?
Nope.
All right.
I want to look at Una and be like, wasn't that cool?
All right. Roll a deception check for me. Roll an insight for me, Nee. You do? 18. She's not impressed.
It's fine.
Zix, that brings us to you.
Well, I got this deed now, so I'm going to mount up. And I'm going to charge toward this wolf over here. It's time to pally-din this up. Yeah, so my horse will do trampling charge. So the you said it was a warg or
A witch stalker is the
okay
creature.
Well, it needs to give me a strength saving throw.
All right, which one are you going for?
This one up here.
Okay.
Gets a 26 on the strength save.
So it is knocked prone. But it does get to do its little hoof attack as it does its thing.
Okay.
Ooh, just an 11.
That is unfortunately not going to hit on that one.
Well, fortunately, he has a friend on his back, and he gets to take some attacks too. So let's hope he does better.
Yep.
Zix will, as he rolls in, he will lash out with his sword, cutting down at the creature. Does a 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Man, I'm rolling great with the damage today. Very consistent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it takes 26 points of damage.
There's a second attack as I bring the sword back around in a loop.
Yep, that'll hit.
There we go. Yeah, slashing into this creature, horseback, doing my thing.
It's definitely bloodied.
I guess I could, I'll lash out with the heel of my boot as well. I forgot I have this little bonus action attack I can do from the sword.
Oh, yeah, kick it.
A little kick at it with my boot.
That'll hit.
It's not as impressive. It's just a D4, but it will do 9.
It is
max
looking
damage.
Looking very roughed up. Very, very much so.
I'm just having a great time. I don't think I've ever ridden a horse before, or at least not like in the battle.
All right. It's gonna be their turn next. If that's all for you, Zix.
That's all I got.
All right. Just some quick boys. All right.
I sure hope this guy comes closer. Nice.
All right. So Blackwell, it does move through your.
It doesn't take damage till the end of my turn.
Okay. So it's gonna move up to here by knee check. Okay, it's gonna use its mind-racking. So each creature within 30 feet of it that isn't a monstrosity must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Is that a magical effect?
I don't think this is a magical effect. No.
This for just the people on the bridge.
Yeah,
I'm
anybody
gonna
within 30
use
feet of this.
Indomitable.
Okay.
I use the lucky.
Okay. All right. DC. Okay, so the DC. That's so that brings everyone to passing, I believe. There, Una, I need one from you and Brecken as well. $17, okay. Ooh, that is not good news. Okay, so on a save, you take half damage. On a fail, you take full damage, and you have disadvantage on con saves to maintain concentration on spells until the end of your next turn.
Damn, that's a whopper.
Yeah, it's 37 damage is what he rolled. So bad news for Brecken.
Fuck.
But half as much on a successful save. So that's going to be a total of
18.
Yep, 18. It's psychic damage. From that one. So Brecken is unconscious, he said. Ooh, bad news. The one next to Zix is going to use its bite.
Okay. Is it attacking me or the horse?
It's gonna attack the horse first, which with a 13.
That'll hit.
Okay, it's 8 piercing damage. And if the target is larger or larger, it must make a strength saving throw.
Oh, it is larger. Okay, hold on.
Or larger, smaller, sorry. But yeah.
You said strength saving throw?
Is this grid
Strength save.
supposed to be 10-foot squares?
5
Oh, I
foot.
think it's because I'm on grid.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Ooh.
22. Okay, so it saves. All right. So
About to go off the waterfall.
the horse saves, so it's going to try to bite the horse again.
Fair.
Okay, 23 for 12 piercing damage and another strength save.
Oh, wait, no, it goes down. Disappears into a cloud of smoke.
Ooh, Zix falls onto the ground. I'll let you make a dexterity saving throw against this strength save to see if you land on your feet.
Okay.
Okay, so you're able to land on your feet, grabbing your sword with one hand, kind of like superhero grab onto the ground.
Ooh. Well, that didn't last long.
All right, it's staring face to face, but it does not have any more actions. This one,
Looking right up at it. This thing's huge.
yeah.
Avril's just yelling, "Dash at me, you big bitch!"
This one here. Why is it doing that? That is not good.
Because it wants to dash.
This isn't more of them. I'm just replacing these tokens here. It's making all their health sync together for some reason.
Oh, it'll do
That's
that if
probably
you
because
set
have
the
more
top
than one
field.
character.
Yeah.
If the drop down on the top field, you just leave it blank, but still put the health numbers in, and it won't do that. But if you connect it to like HP or something, it'll connect all the tokens.
Should be good to go now, I think. Fix that up. So that's kind of a cooler picture there. Yeah, so that one attacks there. The last one
Wants to
move
dash right to me.
there. See if you are in range of this. Nope. So it is gonna dash right to you, Avril.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all it can do then. That brings us to Avril.
See, I really appreciate it. This is all working out exactly as I was hoping. I'm going to punch him. Well, no. I'm going to pull out my Warhammer, and I'm going to do Fist of Unbroken Air with the Warhammer.
Okay.
So I need a strength save, because that for sure hits.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. Drink save. Get to 18.
All right, he passes.
All right.
Still does the damage. And I'm not happy with that. So now I'm going to hit him again, but this time I'm just doing a augmented strike. I'm going to do radiant damage for this one.
Okay.
I hope I hit, because I'm going to put 2 points into it. Yes! Not 20, yeah!
Oh yeah, roll a D100 for me, please.
Congrats. So,
Let's go.
Oh, that's a good one, too. It's a 3.
Okay, it can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. Okay. Go ahead and roll me some damage for that.
And then there's I said I put 2 points into it, so that's 4d8, and then another d8 for the Warhammer.
Okay.
5. Cool. Four of them will be radiant damage. One of them is bludgeoning. That's a good crit.
Ooh, okay. That's you. All right, it's definitely looking bloodied.
Bonus action. I'm going to knee it in the jaw.
All right.
And I'm going to put a point into this too.
All right. $29. That'll hit.
I'm doing radiant again.
Okay. Seven more damage. All right. And then your radiant damage. 8 more. All right. He's not looking good.
All right, dope. Yeah, I'll just keep it at that.
All
But Boros built the challenge on the last hit. Another D6.
right. Okay. All right.
All right, I fucked him up as much as I could fuck him up.
All right. Una, that is going to bring us to you. Okay. All right. Okay.
Thanks, sis.
Okay. So, as a reaction, the one next to Avril can't take reactions, but the one next to Nietzsche can. It is going to use its ability, spell stock, to magically teleport next to you, Una, and it is going to make a bite attack. It's not a spell; it's an ability. Yeah. So
This
it
thing's
makes it.
floating off the bridge.
It's standing on the side. Oh. Okay. 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 Okay, so it's gonna move right there. It's gonna be a disadvantage. So 15. It's trying to jump and make a bite at you. All right, yeah, you block it with your shield. It doesn't connect. Uh, yeah, so you can continue. How was its reaction? Okay. All right. Okay. That will hit. Yeah, that's 19 points of fire
Nice.
damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. So Brecken does go right after you. She's prone on the bridge right now, but oh, she's on you. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh, okay. What stat you need? Okay. This one is Hex.
Strength would have been better.
Right. I believe those will both hit. All right.
Oh, also, everybody has advantage on the one that I hit last turn and got a crit on. I forgot to mention that because of my Crusher ability.
Nice.
Yeah. I was about to say, obviously you're trying to kill that one. I was just saying I should mention that before everybody else's turns go by.
All right. As the end of Una's turn, at the end of the round, uh, Runner, you see a creature come barreling out of the woods towards you. Find him here. He runs straight up to this wolf with its giant axe and comes slamming down into the creature.
Whoa, that was mine. Who are you?
I called dibsies. What the fuck?
He just starts to chop away at this thing. Just completely obliterating this wolf next to you. And he kind of looks up with blood all over his face and he says, "He calls me dog."
The wolf called you dog?
He says, "No, him." And he points back towards the woods. And you can see a shadow. You can't make out a figure yet, but you see like blue and pink swirls like around a figure coming from the woods.
Do you like being called dog?
He has this blankest expression on his face, and he doesn't seem to respond.
I mean, to each his own. Thanks for the assist, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know. What's the form here? What's manners in this place? I'd never met one of you before.
It's fucking weird. That's what that is.
He grabs his great axe and turns towards the rest of the party, and he just says, "Kill."
That I could get on board with, and I'll grab my blade and get ready to head down as well.
All right, I'm gonna roll some initiative for this guy real quick.
It's my kind of guy. If his name's Dog, can we take him as a pet?
No. All right, Blackwell, that brings us back to you.
All right, I'm going to.
If a dog you can. Toxics.
Oh, that's how that works. I was like, how does the damage to this work? So I just looked that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to throw this at the wolf in front of me checked.
All right. I didn't roll an attack roll for it. Right. 16 will hit.
All right. So that should also do an extra 3 radiant damage.
So 7. All right, it's looking bloodied.
And then bonus action, Vortex Surge.
All right. Wife took my D&D book. My notes. Dang it. Oh, no.
Say the magic words, and 13 gold pieces pop up in the middle of the air.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
He's like, and now die! Ah, shit, I just made money again.
The fountain continues to giveth.
All right, Nietzsche, that brings us to your turn.
Seeing as this guy that I'm next to has other things on his mind,
Some things never change.
I'm just gonna back away from that guy a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll throw one of these guys at him.
Is that
Okay.
the get stone snail?
Whale snail, yeah. All right, yeah. You gonna make an attack?
Yeah. So it technically makes 5 flail tentacle attacks.
Okay. Roll it up.
That's fucking dope.
Again, it
Yeah.
doesn't move, so
Yeah. So that'll hit. 13 is its AC, so.
Stacy, so. But that fucking thing doesn't know that.
No.
Quick fire.
We calls it dog.
19, that'll hit.
so
Man.
every time I click on it, it like shuts down. So I gotta.
Oh, damn. Consistency, though, in those rolls. Yeah, so 6, 12, and 17. 17 points of bludgeoning damage for the Witch Stalker.
And then with my bonus action, I'll fling 2 meteors at the one next to Avril.
Ooh, okay. So dex save.
Yes. 15.
They both got a 5. Or, oh, I got a 5, so I guess, yeah. So 11 more for him. All right, that one's not looking very good. None of them are looking very good, really.
And that's it for me.
All right, we move to the Witch Stalker's turn. First one has to go for Avril because of the Boros belt.
Bring it on. Reaction.
Roll a couple d6s.
And also a strength save.
while you're at it, because it's happening anyways.
2-1.
Kinetic dragon.
Okay. All right. So 17 to hit on the first one, and then it's going to make the strength save. Gets a nat 1 with an 8.
Love it. Max damage, baby, and it's pushed back 10 feet.
Well, it gets hurled back as a dead corpse. Is that one?
Hell yeah.
All right. The next one is going to go. It did not replenish its thing.
Oh, that guy's rude.
It's going to move up between Nichek and the snail. As Una was moved up into the air. It's going to make its first bite attack against the snail. That's 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Yeah, that's 15 points of piercing, and I need a strength saving throw from the snail. And the second attack is a 9 to hit for knee.
That's a 12 strength save for the snail.
All right.
The 9 misses me.
The snail is knocked prone. However that works.
Oh no.
And that's all it can do. The other two are dead, so that brings us up to Zix.
Remembering Una's need to take down the last one, I'll go ahead and jog on over. Well, dog, you wanna meet my friends?
He just kind of looks slowly over at you and just nods his head one time with yes.
Okay, well, let's go.
All right.
Now I'll start heading that way, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Avril.
All right. So I assume that Una wants to do something a bit flashy. So I'm going to go to there, and I'm going to hit him with my hammer.
Okay.
And I'm trying to push him away from Nichek.
Okay.
Shouldn't kill him because he hasn't taken. This one hasn't taken a bunch of damage yet, right?
Oh, it has.
Oh, it has. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just kick him then with my foot.
Okay.
You mangy, flea-bitten cur.
Scruffy looking nerf herder is what this one is.
Nerf herder's R word. All right, that hits. That's funny.
Yep.
All right, and then I use the crusher ability to push him 5 feet away from me and me.
Yeah, you're trying your best to kick him away, but your foot goes directly through its jaw, ripping it off.
God damn it. I'm sorry, just today I just can't help but killing everything.
Yeah, 9 hit points left, so it goes down.
I was trying to make it like more space. I thought more space would be good, that I was going to grab it, I was going to bring it over into the pond, and then I was going to leave it there for you to attack, but like, I just can't help but killing everything today. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Hey guys, I met a friend named Dog.
Oh.
I gotta grab my notebook. I'll be right back.
know Mob's not here.
I was really trying not to kill it that time.
I just take my 3 other meteors and just like into the dead thing right there.
Just to make sure that it's dead.
Yeah, just the triple.
Just
tap,
one
you know?
through each of their foreheads,
Yeah.
like just to be sure. Avril's definitely just like, that's a fucking cool spell, dude. I like that one.
Yeah.
Reckon okay?
One suggestion: finger guns. You got to do the finger guns while you're doing it.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm scared to kind of use.
that would be so cool.
I'm scared to use my fingers. Last time I did that, I almost killed everybody.
That's very fair. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe like pinkies. Pinky would be different, right?
That's what she said.
Pinky would be less power.
Is that how that works?
I have no idea. I don't know how magic works.
Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, I basically just make magic do what I want it to do. And that's kind of what I've come down to the conclusion of.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. There's my notes. Okay. Okay. So, did you guys say something to the dog guy?
We were waiting.
Yeah, I said I was introducing them to Dog.
Yeah, he just kind of walks up and he stands there and he kind of looks back and you can see that shadowy figure with the pink and blue swirls start to move out of the woods. Yeah, you guys can all see it.
So, Dog, this is Nichek, Avril, Blackwell, Una, and reckon seems to be is around here somewhere.
And who's that?
You see this guy walk out. He kind of is like casually walking out, and he gets closer and he bows, looking at Zix, and he says, "Zix, my friend."
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Are you your dog's friend, right?
Says, "Wouldn't say friend. He's my pet."
Oh, that seems to be a theme today. Avril over there has been looking for a pet. Oh wait,
Kind of got a unicorn.
I guess I should clarify. What kind of pet are we talking about? Are we talking about the oh good boy pet or the oh good boy pet?
Well, let's just say
I spent time on Ravnica. I just gotta make sure.
I told him to get those wretched dogs that were after you, and he took care of them.
That he did.
Well,
Actually,
to be fair, we pretty much took care of all of them. But no, he did.
Actually,
he did a little, like
yeah, he
was.
He assisted me with
much.
mine. He took out the one I was fighting.
So he stole a kill. So I mean, not great, but decent.
I'll walk toward the newcomer, put out a hand and offer to shake it, or I guess I should put it out. I don't really know what the customs are here. Do we shake hands if upon a greeting, or is that not part of your culture?
He smiles and he's yeah. So Una, you know that typically creatures will kind of do like a curtsy, greeting each other, but this guy says, "Oh, looks good to me." Reaches out, shakes your hand. He kind of says under his breath to where only you can hear it, Zix. He says, "Well, as promised, I've arranged a meeting here at the edge of the wilds in hopes that you would survive the journey."
Oh, wait, are you the elk or the elk's friend?
He just kind of smiles at you and gives a wink.
Okay, that'll work both ways. I guess it could be either or both. Oh, you know what? Everybody's allowed their secrets. It's nice to meet you.
He says, "Well,
Or
it's
see you again.
good to see you again as well." He says, "So, you said-
My friends here. This is the person I was. Well, actually, I guess I didn't get a chance to tell everybody. Blackwell. This is the person that I was telling you about. The
I'm going to.
yeah, when I was gonna
going
go
to-
summon the ship, and then yeah, I ran into this elk, very majestic, very beautiful elk, and he came out and answered some questions for me, and then bound off. And
Yeah,
then
I was gonna say I've only heard you talk about meeting one thing, and it was the elk. So I'm just gonna assume it's someone that can polymorph because magic and stuff.
I mean, honestly, that's as good a guess as I got, and I was there for the whole thing. So, well, it's nice to meet you in this form or the other, my friends.
says, yeah, you said you wanted to meet my planeswalker friend, didn't you?"
Yeah, that I did. I thought it would be nice to always meet a fellow planeswalker.
He extends his hand towards Dog and opens the palm of his hand. He says, "Well, here we are."
Wait, so Dog is the planeswalker?
That's what he said he was when I met him.
Is his name actually Dog, or is that just what you call him?
He didn't have a name that I know of.
It's
Whenever
really
I met him,
big.
he is quite big. He's a good weapon to have, really.
Does he have any opinion on it, or is it like, how did this come to be, this relationship?
Well, let's just say I talked him into it.
He didn't try to eat you? He
No.
seems like the kind of person that would try to eat you, as in the way you used to look.
He wasn't too happy about it at first, but he came to his senses.
Oh, interesting. Well, does he come from this plane, or does he come from another one?
This is his native plane, from what I understand.
He's certainly a big one. I can understand. I can see why he'd be handy.
Yeah, he gets a little wild sometimes. He looks over at him and he kind of like puts his hand on his chest. He says, "Listen, Dog, by no means are you allowed to harm anyone in this group." He says, "Well, I've kept my promise." He kind of pats Dog on the chest.
We're supposed to meet.
Wait, but like a boxing match, maybe?
I mean, if you want to take him up on that offer.
You want to box the Dog Man?
Well, yeah, he seems strong.
Cracks his knuckles, looking at Avril.
I guess he seems excited about it. Well, while they're doing that, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? We're trying to look for these witches. Also, I'm kind of, just between me and you, I'm kind of concerned about my friend Nichek over there. He seems to have met some woman that's betrothed to him. Would you know anything about any of that?
He kind of grabs you on the shoulder and leads you towards the rock over here. And he kind of leans up against it and sits down. He says, "Well, I'm not sure, but I am definitely interested. Tell me what you know." And
I proceed just to give him.
Everyone's just like best of 3.
I'm just gossiping, completely, I'm offering the tea. You'll never believe. Okay, so there we are. We're fighting some goblins, blood everywhere. It's getting gross. And next thing you know, this guy we've been friends with for 6 years, who disappeared 3 days ago, just wanders out of the woods. I know. Anyway,
yeah, he's definitely intrigued as Dog looks back at him and he kind of puts his fist up. He says, "I suppose you can harm him this one time due to circumstance, but after that, no more."
Best of 3 hits.
He turns back to face Avril. Uh, did you try to hit him?
No, I say best of 3 hits.
Oh, best
And
of 3 hits.
then I like put out my fist like as an agreement, because like I still have to be able to fight for the fight to come. So like I can't we can't go like knockout, drag out. You know what I'm saying? So it's the best of 3 hits. Like whoever hits each other 3 times first.
He looks down at your fist and looks up, and he just throws out a fist and punches.
All right.
Yeah, I won't hold anything back. I'll give him the whole tea, like everything that's happened since I saw him last.
All right.
The hag with the candy, the ship not working, the little tiff between Avril and the queen, Nietzsche wandering out of the woods, us going into the tower. Like, just give him everything.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna have him make his attack real quick. 28 to hit.
All right. Well, yeah, that'll hit. I'll definitely use telekinetic appraisal because that was a cheap shot.
I'm just like, ooh.
He can roll the die. Okay. Yeah, he is going to. He's going to deal 31 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 5, so 36. 30 points.
Jesus Christ!
He didn't come to play. I mean, if you'd seen him take out that wolf, you would have probably still done this.
So 13 points back.
100%.
I know.
All right. I'll let you roll your attack, Avril.
I feel like Avril's just trying to pepper him up like Muhammad Ali, and this guy's coming in like Mike Tyson, just one punch.
Whop, whop. Just you can hear the thuds.
All right. Yeah, you can roll your attack. I don't know if you are or not already, but okay. 22. I think that hits. That does hit. A 27 will hit. We're just gonna roll them all out. Yeah, so those will both hit. He deals a 23 to hit and a 30 to hit on his other two. So 7 and 6. 13. All right, the 23 and the 30. Well, 30 probably hits, but 23, does that hit? May have lost you on audio, Avril. Can you guys still hear me?
There's nothing you can do to raise his AC.
What's that?
There's nothing he can do to raise his AC.
Okay. So yeah, he deals some damage back. He gets one more punch. Avril does. His other two attacks deal 28 points of 33 points of bludgeoning on one, and another 24 points of bludgeoning on the next one.
Yeah, I'm out.
Damn. He mollywops Avril the ground.
Oh shit!
Oh wow, that hasn't happened before. Your dog friend's pretty strong.
Una looks at Blackwell. Your turn to heal.
Raise your hands for votes to keep him out for a little bit.
Una raises her hand, and then she raises the other.
I guess we could give him like.
All right, I'll roll my death saves then.
Well, you're not dying. He went for
non-lethal.
non-lethal.
Can we basically let him take a short rest? Like,
yeah, if you guys want to spend an hour here.
Yeah, we'll spend an hour. I'll chat, catch this guy up on all the gossip. That'll give Avril a chance to roll some hit dice to heal from this fight.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll that up, Avril, and you guys can do a short rest.
Hey, Mob.
I got fucked up.
Sure.
Yeah, man, that was the first fight that went south. That guy was
Since
strong.
we didn't discuss a short rest prior, can
it wasn't even close.
What's that?
I said, since we're taking a short rest, can I take back my healing word spell that I used on Brecken while you were away for a minute to grab your notes?
Yeah, sure, totally.
Okay, because she went to take a nap in my pocket, and it's like, oh, if we're taking a short rest, then I don't need to have Una waste that.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so after, as you've told this guy all that information, Zix, I'll tell you what he looks like. So he is he looks like some kind of mix between like a fairy and an elf. He has high cheekbones, pale skin, and pointed ears. His arms are blue as if they've been dipped in woad. His upper face has the same blue tone, giving the appearance of a blue mask across his eyes. His eyes are dark, pensive, and even a little melancholy. So he is genuinely intrigued by your conversation. What kind of information were you trying to get out of him with Relaine and all that?
Honestly, I think at this point Zix has just dropped his guard and he's just talking to him. I don't even think he's trying to get anything out of him per se. He's just enjoying telling somebody about the events and everything, because this is the first person he's run into on this plane that speaks the same language as he does.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So, like, I think at this point, honestly, with him wanting to know the news, I think Zix is just kind of getting into, this is the first person in 36 hours I've gotten to talk to that, like, I understand what they're saying and they understand what I'm saying. And it's not this group of misfits that I've been hanging out with for the last 6 years. So this is just refreshing to have a conversation. So I guess from that perspective, I would just be susceptible and listening to whatever he wanted to say, like whatever he thought would be things that I would be interested in just as much as what I think he's interested in as far as my news.
Okay. Yeah, so he definitely takes all the information in. I guess he'd give you a little bit about what he knows. He tells you a little bit about Dog over there. He tells you that he actually found him. He is a hunter of planeswalkers. He was being tracked by him, and he trapped him in a net of thorn-laced vines, and found out that he was hunting him. So he doesn't go into the details of how he did it, but he was able to turn him into a slave bodyguard, who he now calls a Dog.
Oh, that's fascinating. So you're a planeswalker too?
Wait, I was gonna say, so is he a planeswalker?
He and it doesn't really answer your question, but he smiles at your question.
Oh, okay. Do we know any of the same people? Do you know Jace?
He says, I don't really get around much. He says,
that's fair. Have you been to any other planes other than this one?
He says, this is the first one I've been to outside of my home.
Where's your home?
That's a good question. I don't think his plane is known in this story. So I don't think he would tell it.
That's fair enough. I have things that I won't tell either, specifically regarding where I come from. So I get it. Same. Well, if you've been here some time, this sleep curse, you have any insight? Like, is there? The Queen of the Fairy told us that there's 3 of them. She gave us a couple clues about each one. I know that there's a cauldron that's at the center of a lot of attention among my friends right now.
You ever thought about killing a dragon?
So I'm gonna have you roll an insight check, Zix. He definitely has not thought about killing a dragon. To answer your question, Avril.
That's what I got the sword for, is to kill a dragon.
Can you give me a shuffle?
So,
sure.
How about killing a dragon? You want to join us?
Says that's not really on my to-do list. But as you mentioned the fairy queen, Zix, he has a look of disgust and he says, "What does she call herself? Italian, that bitch."
Oh, you not a fan?
Not a fan at all. I don't like people who
I like
try to
you
control
more and
others.
more.
Yeah, she seemed kind of wound tight, I guess would be a good way to say it.
Yeah.
Very angry and very mischievous.
Can't stand those people that try to place themselves above another. Disgusting.
Oh, I'm liking you more and more.
Well, let me tell you about Bolus. Let me tell you about Bolus. You know that dragon you said you don't want to kill? He's trying to destroy all of reality, and he's coming here too.
Mutex just like,
so
fuck this guy.
Keep that in mind. But also, I also hate Talion. She put an illusion on me to make me think that my entire home plane was going to be destroyed.
Honestly, Avril, I think she was just giving you a warning, but whatevs. You don't want to listen because you don't know how magic works.
Fuck that bitch.
Buh.
Well, they're arguing. So we've got this bottle where you can you put some water in the bottle and a ship actually manifests out of it, and it can make a flying ship, it can sailing ship, whichever. And well, at least that's as far as we've taken it so far. Maybe we should try one with wheels. That's beside the point. Is there something here? Do you have any insight into what might be preventing us from using it? Is there like an enchantment over this area that might be preventing it? If we get far enough, it might work. Is there? You seem to be wise of what's happening around here.
Yeah. So as he continues on, he kind of pulls his dagger out from his sheath and kind of is like twirling it on the tip of his finger. He seems pretty lax. He like, oh yeah, I suspect this Talion lady has probably put some kind of enchantment on these woods that prevents people from taking their structures, and specifically so to fly out of the region. It's kind of like she wants to keep people from the wilds in the wilds, I suspect.
I'm like a spider with a web.
Something like that. Yeah, that's a good description.
Hey, we going to the watchtower where the hags are or not?
I guess my friends are ready to continue along. Do you wish to accompany us? We'll or do
Yeah,
we
we're gonna
part
try
ways
to
here?
break the curse. Do you want to try to help? Could always use more handy hands.
He says, well, I have sort of a quest of my own. He says, Dog and I should really get going too, you know. But perhaps we'll meet each other again. He kind of like looks at Dog and pats him on the chest. He's like, come on, Dog, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'll go to shake hands with him again, and then say, "Oh, it's nice to meet you." Until next time.
Zeke,
Then...
the Practice is curtsying.
Curtsy? I don't know how to curtsy.
Una does like a fake one on her broomstick.
Well,
I feel like I would,
know now that he's not from here, so
feel like I would
Okay.
bruise my hip if I tried that.
yeah. So he shakes your hand. He shakes your hand, and he kind of like has dog following back into the woods.
Being a planeswalker is weird, and I'll just go continue along with everybody else.
Okay. Yeah. Move guys over to here.
Well, my friend said the bottle doesn't work due to something the queen might have done in this area of the forest. So off of that, we can assume if we get far enough, then we should be able to use the bottle again.
Makes
Do we
sense.
want
That
to?
we ask Queen.
Do we want to try it here at this river creek, whatever? This might be the boundary.
We're already
Yeah,
tied
sure.
here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with just floating. My legs don't bother me.
Well, yeah, you got a broom.
Like I said, walking doesn't bother me now. Oh, I don't mind sharing with some of you. And like she's giving
Oh,
me
good.
the
I
stink eye,
didn't,
like
I
you're
didn't want
the.
to walk anymore.
No, everybody but you.
Damn,
Is it
cold.
because I'm bloody?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
I knew it.
She just rolls her eyes. You know perfectly well why. I'm
Well,
still
we're
mad at
bantering.
you.
I'll try the ship.
As you try, the bottle floats in the water, but once again, nothing appears.
So we haven't gone far enough.
You know, how about instead of flying, what if we did something on the ground that travels? Like a boat.
So this whole time I've already started walking.
I'll take 10 minutes to summon my mount again and then catch up.
Okay.
I'm dragging Avril's unconscious body.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure Avril would have woken up by
I
now.
mean, it's
'cause
been
we
an
finished
hour.
the
Yeah,
short
he
rest.
should wake
Yeah.
up.
You guys are continuing on.
Hey, Avril, did you enjoy your nap?
That guy was very strong.
Uh-huh.
You got fucked up.
Yeah, my friend said that that guy was like hunts planeswalkers.
Oh, that's why Avril got his ass kicked.
I would like a rematch at some point.
Well, if he ever gets free, I think you'll probably have one.
For
He wasn't
now, I
free?
think it would be best if he does not get free.
Yeah, let's hope that dog's kept on a short leash.
A very, very short leash.
I do not believe I could win if I tried.
I didn't see any leash.
It's a
So,
magical one. You
magical.
can't see it.
Yeah.
I will say, Zix, you probably would have noticed that there's this hedron structure implanted into the guy's chest. Something that would have stood out.
That's a leash in the form of an implant.
Yeah.
Good thing I did not target that, because I thought it was a weakness for a moment.
Oh yeah, that would have been bad.
Yeah. So you guys make your way out of the wilds, where you can see just down a cliffside is a trail, a road actually, that leads to a large kingdom on the side of a mountain.
I'm pretty sure I just came from here, guys. Are you sure this is where the cauldron's at?
I thought you said it was a floating castle.
No, well, I mean, no, that's where I got married. Or betrothed.
Betrayed.
Oh, you're betrothed, not married.
What's the difference?
Yeah, we figured that out before. It's like an engagement thing.
I just
Oh.
got to bring back this cauldron.
Okay.
So you're saying if you don't bring back the cauldron, then the betrothal's off?
What's the what was the name of the cauldron again?
The Cauldron of Eternity.
Oh, hell no!
It just doesn't seem like something you should give away.
Well, we don't know what the eternity means, right? It could be like eternal life, or it could be like eternal pancakes. We'll have to wait and see.
Or eternal
Either
suffering.
way, it seems like something I would rather have than give away.
Seems
can't
like
lug around,
especially
the
if
whole
it's
cauldron.
eternal pancakes.
Yes, we
A
can.
lot
We
of
have
soup.
a bag of holding.
For sure, we can lug around.
What are we gonna do with what are we gonna do with this giant cauldron? That's just,
We
that doesn't
can-
make any sense.
We
Doesn't
we
the
can
cauldron
use it
still
against the
defend
fight
its
with
back
bullets. If it gives eternal life, do you realize what we can do to actually
If it
stay
gives
alive?
if it gives eternal life, we all take a round, we get an eternal life, then toss it. Who cares?
No, then we take it to Ravnica and we use it to power up
Or we
the
destroy
army.
it.
And we'll
You're
use
gonna
it
make an
against the fight with
immortal army?
bullets.
We don't want to make an immortal army. We use it ourselves
Yeah, this
and then
is-
destroy it.
This is getting a little villainy.
I kind of
Or
like.
we
Whoa, have you met me?
Or we
I
just
am
gotta
a villain.
leave it for somebody else to find it. Like
I have a
do we-
great
No.
idea of who we could give it to.
that could be somebody else's adventure.
See, that's the thing. We don't know. Like I said, I gotta meet your woman, man.
Yeah, she's got to pass the freaking test.
Yeah,
What
I told
I'm
you,
talking
man.
to you. I'm still mad at you.
She's
I
really
told you
nice.
they got a thing against queens. Like
We'll
you're gonna have
see.
to-
We'll see how nice she is.
She didn't ask for permission.
Well, I mean, she kind of did.
It's not from me.
Well, you're not the one betrothed.
No. Whatever. Flies off.
I think she wanted her to ask her permission because, like, older sister, I guess. I don't know.
That's
In our culture, it doesn't work that way. We fight.
Also, from our perspective, it's been like 3 days, and like now you're getting married. I mean, I get the whole month difference, but
Yeah,
you know, it's
that's
a lot.
still
it's
like
a lot
that's
to handle.
quick. I don't.
Yeah.
It should be years, like at least
Right.
years.
I mean,
And
I've
when we
been
first-
I've been here for probably 3 days.
When we first met, you were like what, 12?
So you're getting married after 3 days.
Well,
Less
I
than
mean,
3 days. Let's be real. Like, it was probably day one, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
like, we met you. You were 12.
Come on
then
now.
You got some like weird armor on that didn't allow you to feel human touch from the age of like 12 to 18. And then as an 18-year-old, like barely out of childhood.
Is this like
um,
because you got the armor off, you decided to marry her? She helped you get it off, so you decided
That's
to marry
what
her?
I said. That's what I said. Like,
She-
really, the
she
first
didn't-
one out the gate, he's still young.
She didn't help me. I already got it off.
So she's done nothing. She just wants you to go get a cauldron, and then you'll marry her?
I mean, she's
I
pretty
mean,
hot.
Does she have to do something for him? And they could just be in love.
Yeah.
This is
No,
Nietzsche
I'm not.
we're
I'm
talking
not trying to
about.
help you.
This is Nietzsche we're talking about. Love is very, very odd topic for this one.
I mean,
I
like,
just feel like you're young. You got like go live a little, then come back if you really.
She's
love
fallen
her.
in love 3 times, and
She's-
we've had to kill 2 of them.
she's beautiful, and I mean, she's a queen.
So,
I'm gonna
like-
be a king. I'm gonna be a king.
Oh yeah,
So
no,
are you just
like,
using
that
her
is
for a
100% a fact. Like, we could definitely have that happen, but also we might have to kill your wife.
What? No,
Are you just using her for a
Oh,
crown?
we'll see.
no. I'm not using anybody.
Like,
Just seems
90%
awful
chance
fast.
that we gotta kill.
How
the
do you
wife.
even know what you want? You haven't even like. What if you marry her and you hate everything about her? Like, what if you right now it's fine, but like when you go to bed with her and you guys fall asleep, she has the most annoying habits. What if the way that she eats really
Like
bothers you? Like,
tentacles or spiders or something?
what if her sense of humor is not like compatible with yours? Like, what if she just wants completely different things in life? What happens if you find out you want kids and she doesn't? Right? You haven't even thought about any of this from a mature point of view. So, which just tells me you're not ready. Just go live a little, come back, know what you want, and then you guys can figure it out.
So Una, as you scout ahead,
Yeah, like if after we defeat Bolus, then you can decide what you want.
Ooh.
you see a young man, a blonde-headed man. I'll just put the picture over here. Not working.
Yeah, it didn't pop.
See this young man in an entourage of guards, also closely followed behind the young man who is riding a horse, is another man on a horse. Looks to be a knight of some kind, heading down the road towards the kingdom.
Ooh. Yo, fuckers, hurry up! We got somebody coming! I spotted
So
an
you guys-
entourage!
You guys are kind of on like a cliffside overlooking the road to the west.
Alright, Una's floating on her broom.
Well, should we go meet them? We don't have any reason to think anybody's
You can
bad.
jump
right?
down, and then you could do the thing where we don't die.
You mean make
You
you
guys
all
talk to
float
people
down?
back-
Sure, yeah, whatever. I can do
You guys
that.
talked to people back
then
in
we'll
town.
just
Was there was there any group of people we're supposed to watch out for or anything? Is there
No.
any reason that we shouldn't just go say hi to this guy?
No, I don't think so. I can
I
actually
mean-
go talk to him. So, like,
I mean, you weren't there. They were talking to people back at the town and stuff, Brecken's parents and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, that's a different town. I think.
Yeah, no, nobody gave
Yeah, I
us any
don't know.
warnings like that.
Well, if that's the case,
Avril
why don't you just
hasn't
go
told
say
us
hi to this
about-
guy and see what's up?
Avril didn't tell us that the twins were looking for their dad yet, I don't think.
Maybe this.
My
this guy
recent
wearing all that-
revelation would have let you know that.
Oh.
I told you the rest about the twins.
Maybe this guy wearing all this bulky armor can tell us about
Maybe this guy's
what's
the
going
king.
on here, what we need to know about this country we're stepping into.
Or this is the king that Avril told us about that the twins are looking for.
Would
maybe.
would I see the familial like connection at all with these and the twins?
You would strongly, in fact, as you recognize this is one of the twins.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I jump off and I say, I'm just like, you got me right, Una, and then I just jump.
Yeah! Dude, oh, fuck! Yeah, it's Featherfall on all of us. Jump, you assholes! It only lasts a minute.
What?
Featherfall! Jump down my hill!
And then I would just be yelling out like, "Twin, we need to talk to you!" As I'm just falling off the cliff towards.
How
Alright.
high up are we?
It's a 30-foot cliff.
Okay, I'll just throw my spear down there and then teleport to it.
I jump
Okay.
off on my mount.
Okay.
I like
So,
wait at the edge, like me too,
you're good!
and then I fall forward.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
Una cast it on knee check.
Press fall, as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys float
Oh, it'd be
down.
so dirty if you didn't do knee check.
She thought, like, I'll be honest, I thought about it, and then I went, no, good of the party. Una knows that this is for the good of the party, and that way Nietzsche doesn't have to take the long way around. So,
So you guys make your way down. You catch the entourage's attention as the young man kind of holds up his hand, and his knight kind of strolls up next to him on his horse, and they just kind of wait for you to come over there. You guys arrive. What do you do?
And I'll be just like, I saw you in a vision. You and your sister are planeswalkers, and you can help us. We are actually here to find you. After, of course, we fix this curse thing.
assist
said
with
by
helping the
Jace.
curse thing end. Yeah, that.
So
We were sent by Jason Ghostfire.
you're looking for your dad right now, right?
So you can see that the knight puts his hand on the hilt of his sword as you kind of approach with this information, but the young man kind of puts his hand over his forearm, is like, no, Kato, not right now.
Sorry, formal introductions. We are known as the best in class. I'm Una, that's Avril, that's Nee, that's Zix, that's Blackwell.
Oh, I should say we are planeswalkers as well.
That too.
Says, he kind of gives a smirk. He said, interesting name. From what school do you hail?
Strixhaven.
Ever heard of Strixhaven?
Oh, I was a student at Strixhaven, actually.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
We were the best in our class.
Well, we are doing. Yes. Top of the class across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to earn that title there at Strixhaven. It's a heck of a feat to earn. It's nice to meet you. My name is Will Kinrith, and yes, I do have a twin. Might I ask how you know all this information?
You can ask the
Jace
Kenku.
from Ghostfire sent us.
Jace and then some visions.
Friends of Casmina.
Okay, so can one person say that now instead of everybody? I suggest Runner.
So what was being said?
Oh, I think we got we were saying that Jace sent us from Ghostfire.
Oh, Jace, yeah, friend of Casmina, I believe, right?
That's the elf druid one, right?
That is Nissa. Casmina, you met actually, Zix, back in Strixhaven a few times.
Which one was she?
She's the one that took over one of the guilds, right?
She was the very first person you ever met coming to Strixhaven.
Oh.
Yeah, she was the bird lady that introduced us to everything.
Okay.
She's the one who summoned us.
Yeah. Yeah, then I would say, yeah, actually, we met years ago. Haven't seen her in quite a while though.
Long ass time ago.
I would say more we're friends with Jace, who sent us on a mission to find you.
Interesting. I haven't seen Casmina in some time as well. What does this Jace guy want with me?
Well, hopefully to aid us in our fight. We are about to have to engage Bolos soon. He is trying to destroy all of the planes and put them under his control.
All the realms are in danger. Simply put.
It's not great news.
Yeah, this Bolus, some dragon elder god kind of creature, is threatening the plane of Ravnica. And from what Jace has told us, the plans go far beyond just the one plane. So we've all kind of got our own vested interest in making sure that our planes remain safe. For whatever reason, Jace has pinpointed you and your sister as an asset that could help greatly in the fight against Bolus.
And each of us represents guilds from Ravnica, if that helps.
This is interesting news to hear. I do need to warn my sister Rowan about this. He says, unfortunately, as you've seemed to have already know, that we are afflicted with a curse at the moment, and it's one thing we're dealing with. And I've also just learned that unfortunately my father seems to have been declared as missing by the kingdom of Garenbrig.
About the curse, we do know the location of every single one of the hags that have cast the curse. And of course we will help break the curse on your lands before asking for your aid. And about finding your father, I don't know how much we can help, not knowing the area, but I'm sure me and my companions would help you find your father as well, if you would be, of course, willing to help us in our fight against Bolos.
He looks around and kind of considers it for a moment. He looks back at his friend, and he kind of like nods in approval. He says, "Very well. I suppose we call it an alliance." And he reaches his hand out towards you guys for like a handshake.
Una shakes it.
I'd for sure. Yeah, I was about to say I'd for sure shake his hand.
I'll pull out the sketches of the 3 hag witches, and say these are the people we're looking for.
Okay. Do you have any information about their location, perhaps?
He will know, and she points at Avril.
Yeah, he's the one who actually saw them and made these sketches.
I would show him the sketches from high above. I'd be like, these are the areas that they're in.
Okay.
And then
So
Una
that
will
one-
pull out her map to point out to kind of like see if there's a way they can correspond.
Yeah, so he looks at him and he's points out one and he says, that's definitely Garenbrig. That's terrifying information as we're so close to Garenbrig.
That is the Witch of the Cauldron, I believe, and I would show the picture of the witch.
Okay. He says, the other two. He points to the one for the apple witch. He says, I can't pinpoint that location, but that looks like architecture from the highlands of Arden. My home in Ardenvale.
We had assumed that one of them had maintained a throne or something, or at least infiltrated some sort of kingdom.
I have to look into this. I'm not sure if you know, but my father is the High King of Ardenvale, High King of Eldraine in the realm. His name is High King. Shit, what is his name? I remember it. I'm blanking on his name. King. High King Alginus Kenrith. High King of the realm.
So then we must, for sure, find him quickly.
Yes, this is a. He hasn't mentioned anything about any of his council members, the other rulers of the towns near Ardenvale, of being suspected of being a witch. So that's interesting news. He says perhaps we should check out Garenbrig first and see what we can find there. And he turns back towards his knight friend, and somehow during the conversation, he seems to have vanished. And then you see from the tree line you see a guy rolling up on a horse in knight armor. And he says, Kato, where did you go? And he says, I told you earlier, I went to take a whiz. And says, oh, you, okay. He looks confused as Kato strolls up next to him.
Una's suspicious about this.
Yeah, so perhaps we should go ahead and check out Garenbrig. Yeah, so where do you guys want to head next? Do you guys want to head to Garenbrig, or you want to do something else?
Can Una insight check that knight that just came back from taking a whiz?
Sure. What are you trying to What are you trying to look at?
It just seemed like strange that he just something's off. She just knows something's
Was it
off.
like a good whiz? Like a mediocre whiz?
No, it's more like, just really? You just got back from a whiz? Like.
Okay, roll it inside. Inside. Sorry. Inside check, please.
17.
Okay, yeah, you definitely noticed something. As you kind of look back at this Kato guy. You're looking at his face, and he has a very noticeable scar across his left eye. You don't remember seeing that one as you came up here.
Hey, Kato. That's your name, right?
Yeah, that's me.
How did you get the scar on your eye? Just curious, battle scars is just a thing. She's totally lying.
Yeah, let me tell you. So yeah, that's Oko, Ziggs, the question you had.
I have a passive 16 insight I would like to point out.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Let me look up this guy. I remember it saying how he got that scar.
Backstory revealed. Or it's a spy. And Uda just fished him out. No, Una's now sus of anybody. Girl got trust issues now. Bad when she's angry.
Yeah, so the way he got that scar.
Well, it's like, did he have it earlier when he walked away, or did he not?
When you walked up before he vanished, you did not see a scar.
Okay.
But now you do.
Okay.
Would that be enough for me to move in between him and the planeswalker?
In the prince?
They're pretty close. It'd probably be difficult to get between them.
Una can float really close without getting in between them.
They're side by side, basically on horseback.
She can float above them. All she needs to do is just jump off and land on the horse's back.
Shoulder check in between.
Yep.
Okay, so you're trying to force in between?
Kind of. Just kind of that little, uncomfortably close. She's trying to flirt, but she's being, she's trying to pretend that she's flirting. She's, Brecken's asleep in her pocket, so she's like, Brecken's not going to see this. Brecken will not know.
Nia's just watching this, not side eye, but just, eyebrow up. What is happening right now?
So,
Una wants information. This is how she gets it.
Would my passive know that something is up?
Yeah, I think you would have noticed the same thing about the scar. Your passive.
I think I would take the reins of the princess horse and start to pull the horse closer to me.
For the knight's horse?
The princess horse. I'll pull the princess horse closer to me.
Okay, so you can see that the twin and so Will and the Kato, they both seem very uncomfortable by this this forced separation, as they're close friends, and he is a protector of Will, so he's holding his hand on his
shoulder. How long
shoulder.
has your protector had a scar?
What time of day is it?
Do what?
What time of day is it?
It's probably like afternoon.
All right. I want to roll a D100 to accidentally shine the lantern of revealing on.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So as they're being bombarded with questions, I'll have to find how he got that scar. I know it says it somewhere. But yeah, he says he did have this. He's always had the scar, or since whatever incident happened.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
and as you cast
I'll ask
the,
why didn't he before?
he looks confused. It says he doesn't know what you're talking about. As
Yeah.
the lantern of revealing is shown on him, it doesn't reveal nothing but a bright light in their face.
Oh, sorry.
As soon as Una sees that, she'll like back off just a little bit. And
So
she'll kind of float back towards Zix and E. I don't.
Can I do a
trust
focused
that
insight
boy.
check now?
what are you trying to glean?
Why he changed and none of them noticed? Like it's just weird, right? Like it's like we watched him leave without a scar and come back with a scar, and they're all just like, no, he's always had a scar. Like, why are they okay with that?
Yes. I'll tell you without having to roll. Like, they genuinely don't know what's going on. They saw Kato there before, and they see Kato here now. They don't see the problem, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think at this point in time, Avril's probably going to try to forcefully take control of the situation. Just be like, look, Prince, something's wrong with that guy. I'm going to tell you that straight up right now.
He looks back towards Kato, and I really don't know what you're talking about. It looks exactly like the Kato I know.
When he was here before, he had no scar. When he returned, he had a scar. You all believe he's always had a scar. You understand how that's problematic.
He says, well, last I saw him, he did have a scar, so perhaps we travel, keep our distance while we travel. He seems to be taking Kato's side.
I'm going to summon Charybdis.
Okay.
And put myself in between the two of them.
Okay.
I'm like, fine, I will ride here. Then we can continue on as normal. And I'm definitely going to be paying close attention to Kato.
I mean, we definitely look a lot more suspicious than he does right now.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely Kato is got his hand on his weapon, and you can start to see ice spikes forming around the twin Will, his hand. And he kind of stares down at you as Kato kind of nudges up against you and says, perhaps it's best we keep our distance, in a stern voice.
Maybe Kato would have said that. But maybe whatever you are would also say that.
And Will says, I have to agree. Apologies, we just don't know each other that well yet.
Maybe there's a lot more that you don't know. But I have to acquiesce. But I would advise you to pay close attention to your comrade.
So it's noted. So yeah, they're gonna continue on to Garenberg. Do you guys follow, or is there a different way you want to approach it, or go somewhere else?
I for sure want to go to Garenberg.
Okay.
Knee's kind of annoyed that he like just left Garenbrig to go into the wilds, and now he's going back into Garenbrig. But
That's fair.
they say they know where the cauldron is, so he's going along.
Okay. What say the rest of you guys?
Una had flown
Yeah,
back
that's what
to
I'm cruising with.
to Nee and to Zix, and kind of was just like, keep an eye on that one. And then when she rolls her eyes at Nee, she kind of floats back over towards like the prince and the other guy, but she's keeping more of a less suspectable distance. Like she's just kind of chilling.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys kind of join the convoy towards Garrisburg, you guys have been kind of sent to the back due to the recent events. But you guys following along. You guys got about you guys suspect to reach Garrisburg by nightfall, so a little bit of a travel. And with that, that's where we'll go ahead and leave it off for this week.
Woo!
Heck yeah. Welcome back, knee check.
Yeah.
Glad to be back.
Hunted. Hell yeah.
Glad to be back.
I will
Una was
request
one-
that we lay off knee checked a little bit.
Uno, by the way, was being completely sarcastic about the flowers.
Of course. The player Randy knows that all too well.
Yeah.
Nuchek's not used to being lied to by Una.
He should be used
If
to
you
her
asked me if I
sarcasm.
smell like flowers, I would legitimately smell you. I don't. You kind of have a neutral smell. I don't smell flower. Have you been using any kind of like lotion or perfumes or anything?
I feel like I smell like death, but not poop.
Yeah, you definitely you don't have the air of decomposing that you had, but I would like it's not fresh, right? But like a little swampy maybe.
See, I like
I love how I started this debate.
it's my musk.
A musk.
Do
Yeah, I
you
guess
sniff
musk
that? I don't
works.
smell like poop anymore. No, you smell like flowers.
This is the musk of decomposition.
In Una's brain, it was more along the lines of, yeah, you smell great, whatever. I was going to say you smell like daisies, but then my brain farted and couldn't remember how to spell daisies, so I said flowers.
Nice.
Mob, that was a lot of fun.